welcome to Essential Collected Editions for May 2025. As Dom kisses his lovely Jeff the Shark that I also have too. And we have Dom and Webhead, both from comicreleases.com. How are you guys doing?
Great.
I
What's
am
that?
psyched.
Can't hear you, Webhead. What?
Great.
Okay, thank you.
I am psyched for the stuff we're going to talk about, and also my Nintendo Switch pre-order stories.
I am excited about that. I genuinely was worried about you, Dom. I wasn't worried about very fine condition, but I was worried about you. I was like, don't break this kid's heart, GameStop or wherever you ended up getting it from.
All of us were like sitting there like, if we get an extra, we can give it to Dom.
Right. And speaking of comic books, which is what this show is about, you can go to Organic Price Books and use code Omnidog for $2 off, but you'll be saving because you're going to see a bunch of books in this catalog you're going to want, but you save even more 5% off shipping for more books together. Omnidog set. Right on, man.
I'm pretty sure that this stream is about ice cream and video games.
I
don't know.
I told hey, Jewish Dragons and Sazmurf, Warren Weaver, thank you guys for joining. I told the Brave, or not the Brave and the Boys, OPB, hosted by the Brave and the Boys and Chris Balga, have their show at 4:00 also for weekly collected editions. So I gave him a heads up. I said I'm going to be live too. So you may wait. There's a point here. You may want to schedule it. Yours. You may want to go a little early with yours. And he goes, "Okay, thanks. We'll go half an hour early." And I said, "That's probably fine because we talk about ice cream and
you're gonna get like a whole hour,
like the first half hour anyway. So you'll be fine."
Mm-hmm. It's the weight off and the trade off, but hey, you get continuous hours of content. Hey, at the least, you'll get yeah. So I think we're fine on that.
Pity Ma, welcome you and your pitties. Nice. I approve of this. I'm abusing this discount code. Good. Not that I like abuse, but the code does. So go ahead.
Coupon abuse is fine.
Coupon abuse is fine. Everything else is. Yeah. Hey, that's me. Whenever the coupons come in the mail, or because my dad's works at the post office, sometimes like he'll get extra stacks of coupons. And we always try to take advantage of it. Yeah.
Are they for anything good?
Well, there used to be a time when Kohl's had like $5 and $10 gift cards. That they'd give out via mail, but my dad just got a whole stack of them because he knew like the right people to talk to. So he and his coworker buddy, they would always like, oh, like we can use this and that. The amount of stuff we got at Kohl's for like $0 for the next 2 years was pretty insane.
Nice. Jeffrey Van Zanten, welcome with your vicious picture from Pulp Fiction. That's right when they're aiming for that guy that comes out of the bathroom, shooting at them and never touches one of them. That's a great picture. Whoops. Oh, Booster. Hey, I've been dropping your name, Booster, because I finally started these books. The We Are Legends books, and Booster's the one that has been recommending them. I was going to say pimping, but it's recommending, not pimping. So these are, I read this Booster, and it's really good. Okay. Big question. Is the Jeff that Dom has smaller? Because it looks like I might have to hunt for another one.
It's the same one. It's the same size that Jess has. Like they're the exact same size and model. So
I think they're the same size, Munin. I think you're okay. You don't need to double up on your Jeff.
Unless they come out
just
with
looks big because it's near your camera.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you put it back, if you held yours back, it would probably look closer. Because like right now it looks enormous.
Mine?
Yeah, because of the angle.
Because of the angle. But now it looks the same size.
Okay, there we go. So you're okay.
It's off on the edge of the camera, so it starts to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Despite though, if you're gonna hunt for another one, I'm hoping that they make like a 24 or 30-inch Jeff plushie so I can put it next to all of my big Pokemon in my room.
Right. That would be cool.
He's gonna look like a little baby.
And yeah, I sent a picture of my this Jeff comparatively to like my Charmander and my Squirrel to a friend, and he was like, "Man, Charmander just looks like so gargantuan."
You might as well just be the Charizard at that point.
Exactly. So I want I want a life to size Jeff, not just a mini one.
Nice. Oh, I just saw this one, Ewan. I have the other one as well, the one with the flippers and floaty. I just saw that one.
I want it someday. I don't know when, but someday.
Hey. Scooby Jeff.
You look so nice and calm sipping your tea over there.
Me, yeah. I had an anxiety-ridden day for no reason at all. So I meditated, and now I'm having tea, and I'm just trying to calm down. I don't know why.
It's a nice tea mug design too.
I like your tea mug.
Thank
Dopey.
you. Yeah. Steve knows what's up. This has to be the earliest that we've ever talked about comics on an Omnidog stream.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, right. What?
We're cutting into Jake's time.
What's up with that? We haven't even talked about whatever flavor of Frosty is in the stores,
or I guess like there's 6 new Frosties,
They're just
right?
mix-ins now. They're just mix-ins.
Well,
honestly, I had one.
Okay,
It's
wait
just,
now. There's mix-ins.
Yeah,
for your
like
Frosty?
different syrups that they kind of drizzle in there.
Oh,
I've never liked when they just drizzle stuff in instead of having a full mix. You know.
right.
Then
So
it's
you
like-
have to mush it around yourself to get it mixed.
A little bit, yeah.
Mm.
It does. It's not the same. They're fine. It's nice. It's like 50 cents more. The thing that makes it suck though is any of the deals they give out, you can't use them on them. So I had like a free birthday Frosty, and it specifically was like vanilla or chocolate, and I was like, oh.
I tried to get one of the new ones too with that coupon. They were like, you have to pay like $1.50 more, and I was like, are you serious? Why would I pay $1.50 more for this?
They're only like 50 cents more.
What?
What's
Okay,
that
so you
about?
get a vanilla one, and like, what are your options? 6
You get
options.
vanilla or chocolate, and you can mix in. There's like strawberry, caramel, I think chocolate, and also brownie. My friend got the brownie one, and it just seemed kind of gritty. So he's like, I guess it's like a brownie.
But they're
Remember
just
their
syrups.
names?
They're not actual chunks of brownie.
No. Yeah, just syrups.
Well, I'd like chocolate with caramel. That sounds good.
I don't think you can do 2.
Well, no, couldn't I get a chocolate Frosty?
Oh, chocolate frosty with caramel. Yeah.
Caramel
yeah,
mixed in?
Yeah.
Obviously, why not?
Where's
could
Harvey
indeed.
Star when I need him to DoorDash me a Frosty?
See, they got strawberry, caramel, chocolatey brownie, batter. Yeah. I think there's others coming.
Maybe not.
Oh. They're also doing something. So those are the Frosty Swirls. Frosty Fusions are coming with chunks of stuff, and then that's not a good way to describe it. With pieces of like cookies and things like that.
Oh, okay.
One of them's got Pop-Tarts.
Oh,
one of them's got
I'm
Oreos.
so over that one. I'll get that the minute they come out. Pop-Tarts are definitely my kryptonite. Mixed in with ice cream? Okay.
The brownie one, that's the Oreo brownie one. I'll do that.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's see. Oh, Irish Knight. What's up, Omnidog? Whatever happened to Taylor Brown? He's still alive? Don't even know if he still has an Instagram still. Irish Knight, he hasn't been on for, I feel like it's a couple of years now. Because he and Kristen have both, Omnicat, they both had a child, and it was Taylor's second one, and Taylor and his wife both got new jobs, and so it just became too much for Taylor to do Batter Days. So I've had a rotating cast of guests, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna have Crime Corner back. I I will. I'll try to get going on that, but I think I have my hands full just with what I've got going right now. But Taylor's doing great. I got birthday greetings from him last month, and I get book recommendations still from him. And Omnicat's doing great too. I'll see her at Heroes Con, her and the baby and her husband. So that's cool. Okay, he's Sasmer trying to get it back to comics on a somewhat
That's ridiculous.
topic-related note. Do you all have any Omnis that you know you'll be voting for in the Tiger Eyes VFC Marvel Omni poll? So this is the new
know
one,
what?
right?
The new
On
one, yep.
Monday, That'll be what you want. This is
Mhm.
your okay.
The Omnis that
You know what's
don't exist.
exciting? My built-in answer that I've had forever, Alpha Flight Volume 2,
It's done. It's
finally real.
Okay.
It's happening. I'm pretty sure Omar announced that. I
He
hope I
did.
didn't just
He did.
hallucinate
He
that.
did. He did. He did. I know he did.
I seem to
That's right.
recall that too.
The Manilow, weird. Alpha Flight was weird. I loved it. At least that earlier stuff. I don't know what happens after the Manilow run. It looks like it turns into 90s schlock, but the original stuff's pretty good.
Let's see. Dom, do you have anything Marvel wise you want as an Omni?
Really, the only things that I can think of that I would just like to have on my shelf are the post New Avengers Bendis stuff. So like Dark Avengers, Mighty Avengers, that's never been an Omni.
Mighty Avengers, yeah.
Hopefully, as you know, the exciting thing is New Avengers got a volume 2, and that
It
opens
did.
up a whole world
A
of
whole-
possibilities.
A whole new world.
That's right.
Was Bendis writing Mighty Avengers
It was,
at
yeah.
the time
Yeah,
too?
Mhm.
he's
So he's
writing
writing
both.
2 Avenger books. I've never even read Mighty Avengers. I read New Avengers, but not Mighty.
And
'Cause
then
that springs out of Civil War, right?
mhm.
That's the
It does.
bootlicker team.
Indeed.
Oh, Mighty Avengers are like the Norman Osborn type
Mhm.
team.
Oh, the Dark
before.
Avengers. Dark
That's
Avengers
before.
was the
Okay,
Osborn
I see what you're saying. Civil War. Okay, Civil War.
Yeah.
I got it mixed up with Siege and Dark Crisis on Infinite Marvel.
Dark. Josh Williamson's got to get a stray thrown out of every stream.
I
It's
understand.
tradition. But yeah, I'd like to see some. I'd honestly like to see that Avengers Academy. I don't think we've ever gotten that slot and gauge Avengers stuff like ever in Omnibus. It's just like a lot of 2000s, 2010s Avengers books that I want. Mike Carey X-Men. I think those are going to be my main top ones. Yeah, on the poll.
Ooh, Mike Carey X-Men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I read Supernovas like I want to say like 4 or 5 times before one of our
do you have the
friends
OHC?
yeah, before I was like, I need this in oversized. Like I'm reading it digitally, but like I need to have it on my shelf. So I've had that, reread it a billion times because I'm referring it back to when I'm reading, Hickman and Duggan X-Men. Yeah, I think those are so Mighty Avengers, Dark Avengers, Avengers Academy, Carry X-Men, and Al Ewing Avengers. I think those are gonna be my 5 for the Tiger Eyes poll.
Huh. Okay, well, I'm going to be the resident weirdo and ask for Millie the model. Of course.
It works for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah,
I have a partner in weirdness and Dom.
I got
Good,
you.
good.
I got you.
All right. I mean, I have almost bought those 1961, 1963 type books just so I can get my hands on some Millie the model. I don't know why, but it's the same reason I want Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen. It's going to be the stuff I read as a 7-year-old kid. And for some reason, 7-year-old Jess not only liked Spider-Man and Superman, but he would read Millie the model. And he would not tell his friends about it. It was his secret. His secret love.
I understand, Jess, because I bagged and boarded a lot of those Millie the Model issues when I worked at my comic shop.
Oh.
And I got to, like in free time, comic shop owners not, checking the vicinity to see if we're working. I'm like, I'll see what's in this book. So yeah, Curious Dom got to read a lot of Millie the Model over the span of a year and a half.
Nice. See, I like that you're open. You are very open to Silver Age stuff and Golden Age stuff. So I appreciate that from you, Dom. I think the only other thing, okay, Millie the Model. I definitely think that it's time for them to at least put out one or two Inhumans books, like the first ones with Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait, Inhumans and Black Widow.
Okay.
That was the first wasn't that was the first Inhumans solo book, sort of, with Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
And so it started out, I believe, with Jack Kirby art, and then it had Neil Adams art.
Yep.
And I like the Inhumans anyway, and I know my Omnibro Geo is a huge fan of them. I like the Inhumans. I like how different they are. We're in a kind of bad period for Inhumans right now. Nobody seems to really care about the Inhumans besides me and Geo, but
well, I think it's because they tried to shove it down everyone's throat when they were
when Fox did the weird X-Men rights
fighting about the X-Men.
Yeah,
and I think they also kind of sanded off some of those weird edges, because I like when they're weird, and I like when they don't show up too much, because then it ruins the weirdness and mystery a little.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So
they did that big bunch of stuff. I haven't even.
I remember when like Inhumanity ran back in the mid 2010s. Like, I have that oversized hardcover.
I read some of it, and I was like, although that Karnak book looked pretty cool though.
Oh, Karnak by Ellis.
Yeah,
that is a killer book.
Still my favorite, one of my favorite Inhuman books ever. I love Black Bolt by Ahmed.
These little weird ones have been cool.
Yeah,
I will say. And I have heard that Black Bolt book was good.
I really love it.
Yeah,
and I think that must be where Ahmed got to try all these other books, because Black Bolt was so good.
Mm-hmm. He got Magnificent Miss Marvel. Now
that was good. That was good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that run. But Miles Morales, and now he's doing Daredevil. So,
Miles Morales, Daredevil. I feel like he did something else that maybe wasn't as well received, but was that it? Miles Morales and Daredevil? Wait, now he's doing Daredevil?
He's been on Daredevil for the last 20 issues, although the run has not been well received at all. I dropped it after the second arc.
Oh dear.
And I read everything Daredevil. But it's very, very decompressed without a lot of anything.
Oh, so it's meandering.
It's very meandering, and it's very mediocre.
Sometimes you go back to those when they're done, and you're like, okay, this isn't so bad.
Doesn't sound like you want to do
it. I don't know if I want to do it though. But the thing, maybe, and it's also too, like, we have so many amazing Daredevil runs that you're automatically going to be compared. Like, Chip Zdarsky was just on Daredevil, and that was some of my favorite stuff I've read in like the last 5 years. It's hard to top that.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's an unfortunate part of writing the character, but that's just what you have to contend with.
That Black Bolt book has been out of print since like 2018. Mm-hmm. And so it's at like $100 on eBay at least, and maybe more. Because all those oversized hardcovers are out of print now. I think of like every one they've ever printed, except maybe Inhumanity.
Right. My shop still has 3 copies of that Inhumanity card. I'm not joking.
Kygon's here. Just bought the Inkle trilogy. Excited to read. Very nice. So let's see. Safar's here. Welcome, Safar. Greetings, everyone. Wish there was 2 of me, one in Jake room and one here. You could be like James and have 3 screens in front of you. He has 3 screens in front of him.
What you
That's
do is
part of his being the Oracle.
Use that little picture-in-picture feature in your browser and just tile it across the screen.
Yes, sir.
That'd be too much for me.
It would.
Earth's Geo, thank you for that. I genuinely appreciate that explanation, because it explains it all. I'll shoot. I think I took them upstairs. I didn't. Yeah, I guess I took them upstairs. I was talking to Lou last night on Omnibros. The people that bought our house 2 years ago said that I had a FedEx package that got delivered there, and I'm like, that's weird. I haven't ordered anything, and it said, and I got a notice too. It's from RCA Records. I'm like, what in the world? I don't know anyone at RCA Records. How does RCA Records even exist still? And I went over there and I picked it up, and it was a package of flower seeds, wildflower seeds. And I said, this doesn't make any sense. Who is randomly sending me wildflower seeds? And so that went on for like half an hour last night. And there were all kinds. I don't know if Next Imaginaut's in the chat right now, but Next Imaginaut and Kane were both saying, don't plant them. They could be an invasive species. There are these scams where people send these types of things out to ruin people's gardens and stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay. And but it turns out, there's a QR code on the back, which I was way too afraid to use, but it takes you to a new Wolf Alice album. And Wolf Alice is a band that I bought the vinyl for when I lived in that house. So it's a promotion. The seeds are a promotion for this Wolf Alice album. I don't know how to describe their music as better than just alternative, the type stuff I listen to. But I was, without Earth's Geo telling me about that, I was truly puzzled why I got flower seeds FedEx to me. Who would FedEx them? RCA Records, apparently. So now the mystery has been solved. Thanks to Earth's Geo. Okay, Chris. My partner anxiety, I do feel better now that I'm talking to everybody and just relaxing. So I hope you feel better too. Because I think you said earlier, Lazarus. Yeah, you're excited for Lazarus. Me too. That is my book of the. Did I say hi to Rami? I might have forgotten. And Max, go Netherlands. It is King's Day after all. We have a lot of Netherlanders in here, which is great. I have the Netherlands. I have the Netherlands quotient of the internet locked up. So you do a Lockheed plushie.
No, I have a solution to that, Max. And no, I don't know if you're big into Pokemon, but there is a Okay, so real quick, I got this a couple of days ago. It was only $9, and
stickers.
Yep, a sticker book that I used to feed my anxiety while trying to get or waiting for the Switch.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I was doing in the last like 5-10 minutes while streaming on a very fine condition. But there is a thing in Pokemon. It's called a pseudo legendary. It's not a legendary, but it is very close to one in power and a set. I am trying to see if I could zoom in here, but you see this Pokemon, it is a Dragapult, and I can only imagine that would be Kitty's Pokemon or main Pokemon. It very much looks like a Lockheed, so I think Japan has a lot of them in stock, so that might be the closest thing you'll get to one, Max.
And Irish Knight, that Omnidog's fault. Batteries in back. Abe, the Minister returns, and I talked about my 5-year saga of watching Batman the Animated Series. So you can get your Taylor fix. He was on back in November. Thank you, James. Belgian Ellen wants a Lockheed plushie too, but is Spyro. Is Spyro from Sonic?
No.
Oh, no. Who's Spyro?
He's his own thing.
Oh, he's his own thing. Okay.
It's like an old PlayStation game, and then
okay.
There's a whole bunch of stuff. We lost Dom.
We lost Dom. Phenomenal AC. What up? Good to see you. Yeah, smash the like button, please. KGB Bookkeeping wants Agents of Atlas Omnibus. That'd be a good one. I think there are around 20 people from the Omnidog's Vault chat going to Heroes Con. I think you might be right. It sounds like there's a lot of people. Here he is.
The heck just happened?
I don't know. You guys are the ones that no.
Yeah, you're the ones that know computers. Don't ask me.
Yeah, you guys know the computers, not me. James, don't you remember my reaction last year when they pranked me and had Alf as number 1? I let out the F-bomb. Like, I thought it was real. I was on the air too.
How Jess got swindled. I love that.
That's perfect.
This is a good question. What is the difference between the Tiger Eyes poll and the recent one that VFC ran?
Tiger Eyes poll is new stuff that doesn't exist, right?
Tiger Eyes. Does Tiger Eyes have a YouTube channel, or is he just
he's just on forums. Yeah, he's just on the Marvel. Yeah,
okay.
Marvel Masterworks forums.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he started partnering with us a couple of years ago, so that we could get that Most Wanted poll out to Marvel for more transparency.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable
stuff. I agree.
Yeah. And I think the reprint one was just Omar and Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Taylor helps along with those too.
Oh, okay. Taylor Talks Comics. Oh, Munin with another good idea. Next Wave Omni. How about just reprinting the paperback even?
Mm-hmm.
It's been out of print
that's
forever.
a good one. I would love an Omni of that. That was such a silly book.
Oh, it's something that genuinely makes me laugh.
Yeah. Like, I legitimately was laughing reading through that back in the day. I was like, I don't know who the hell any of these people are, but this is hilarious.
I know. Greetings, James the Mediamancer. I like your name, Mediamancer. Is there a Defenders Omni? I think there are 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm certain, yeah.
There are 2. The first 2. That was a Bronze Age book, right? Yeah, there's 2 Bronze Age Defenders books.
You can still buy Volume 2 like right now.
Oh, you can?
Pretty easily. I'm looking on Amazon. It's like $50. First one might be harder though.
Phenomenal AC agrees with you. We definitely need a Mike Carey X-Men.
We do.
The only reason I'm conflicted on that, and I will vote for it if lots of people want it, I wouldn't get it myself because I spent 9 hours with Peter, 3 3-hour shows, organizing my X-Men collection, and those Mike Carey books are right in they are exactly as they're supposed to be read, and I do not want to disrupt that flow because I've got a lot of stuff around it. No, don't.
What if you could just get rid of all that and throw some Omnis down?
No, see, didn't you just hear what I said? I spent 9 hours putting that thing together with Peter. Yeah, I'm not touching that. I want.
Is it like a mix of OHCs and standards?
Absolutely, and paperbacks and OHCs, standards, standard hardcover.
I think we both know what's going to happen then. You're going to be staring at this.
Oh, I know.
Like, I could put an Omni here.
But they are in order for the first time ever. So, I mean, that was a lot of fun to do that. Oh, and Serial Lover is excited for Rucka's Wonder Woman. Yeah.
It's so good.
Great. It's really great.
I can't believe they put out a Cosmic X-Men Omnibus before they started doing Mike Carey X-Men.
Man, that's kind of a good point. I don't want to question the collected editions department there because they've been so supportive of Very Fine Condition and the fans. So I don't really want to question them, but I do sort of wonder why the same thing. Why Cosmic X-Men? Were people really wanting that?
I know the reason. I know the reason for it. I just I won't say.
Oh, there was a reason for it.
There is a reason to why that Omni was out.
I'm assuming
Okay.
it was something marketing.
Sure.
My votes are for the 2 Jessica Jones. Oh, X-Force, Kyle and Yost. Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
a good one.
Buffy and Angel. 2 Jessica Jones. Is there enough? Oh, are you counting Pulse in there, and then the Kelly Thompson Jessica Jones, and then I think there's a couple of Bendis.
Yeah, I got a couple of the Bendis series too. Yeah,
I have those. Yeah, those are
Boom
all.
still. I think Boom still has the Buffy rights, right?
Oh, I didn't even know that Marvel ever had them.
Maybe they were thinking they did because it aired on Fox at some point.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Oh, here's another partner in weirdness. Sazwerv, yes to Millie the Model. Yeah. That'll get a vote for me along with the Nam Volume 2 and Nova by Abnett and Lanning. Well, that's the good thing looping Tiger Eyes in, is that it's all going to be stuff that hasn't been done before, and he's really good at that. I mean, if you've got a brain trust of Tiger Eyes, Peter, and Omar, they're going to figure out everything that hasn't been omnied. Even though you think Marvel has omnied everything, there's lots they haven't. And
there's always more.
Yeah.
They had me on there a couple times, and I was like, I don't know anything.
Oh, yeah. I think I've been on with Tiger Eyes before. It might have been last year. I didn't really have much to contribute to the conversation.
So like, you got this page on your site. I'm like, I get that from some dude on a forum that Jess showed me. And then he stopped posting. And I was like, no.
I did not have a lot to say. I think it might have been it might have been the results of the new one. Maybe that's where I dropped the F-bomb. Maybe he was on there with that.
Yeah. It's important stuff.
Mike Carey X-Men, Chuck Austin X-Men, Kyle and Yost X-Force. I bet there's a lot of votes for that X-Force run. Pitch Millie the Model to me. She is for the time period of the early 1960s, she was like an independent model slash an independent woman in like New York City or something, if I recall correctly, and it was sort of her adventures. It was very lighthearted, very much aimed towards, I think they were aiming, for little girls or something. It was, even though it was written by grown men, but it's just really fun and lighthearted, and I won't say it's ahead of its time, but the idea that they gave a woman her own comic back then and had her be like an sort of quasi-independent person, I thought was, I don't know, I'm probably way overplaying that, but I'm going to stick with it.
Fair enough.
It was ahead of its time, Max, way ahead of its time. It was that era's Dark Knight Returns. That's what I'm going to say. Delmaticus, I would like to get an Omni with some of the Stray Mignola Hellboy adjacent stories. Just started Bowling with Corpses. I heard that's really good. I got that too. And other Strange Tales from Lands Unknown HC, and it's really good so far.
I just need to get all that stuff in libraries, man.
Yeah.
Just all
okay. Awesome. Ellen wants Millie too. Okay, I feel better. There it is. Inhumans, I've been summoned. There he is. Nice. If a bunch of us unite and vote for Millie the Model, maybe we can make it happen. Hey, that's what we're hoping for with Inhumans. Black Bolt is on the cover of New Thunderbolts, #2 this July.
Oh, speaking of New Thunderbolts, I'm going to be interviewing Sam Humphries sometime in the next couple of weeks.
Is he's the writer of this?
He's the writer for the New Thunderbolts series, yeah.
Nice. Oh dear. The current Daredevil run, says Max, definitely isn't well received. It's absolutely awful. Ooh. That's too bad. Medium Answer says, I love the Inhumans, Soul, and Madeira run. That and Karnak feels very Udon Street Fighter to me, and I really wish they would have gone in that direction. I loved everything up till fighting with the X-Men. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was sitting on the sidelines and I saw that and I was like, what is this?
Phenomenal AC, this Hard Traveling Heroes Omnibus is definitely one of my favorite books. I had no plans on even buying it until your stream with Alon. Thanks for making me want this book. How should I say this? That book is currently 60% off at another 3-initialed competitor of OPB. If you want to check that site out, it is 60% off. I don't see how you're going to get it any cheaper. That's practically free. It's a $150 book at 60% off. So, yeah, try that out. Phenomenal AMC. AC nice. AMC. Hey, Javi, what up? There he is. Hey, now.
I got Jollibee today. Harvey Peaker's ghost.
Oh, you had Jollibee?
Yeah. My mom was like, "Hey, could you get us some food? I'll give you the money." I was like, "You want Jollibee?" And my brother and my mom and I all ate Jollibee today.
Okay, so tell me what you had. Does anybody in your family actually like that spaghetti?
Yeah, we all love it.
You all love it.
I've asked
Okay.
him about this before. I was like, dude, what is this spaghetti? He's like, oh, we love it.
It's like super sweet, but it is
that yeah, because that's the whole Filipino thing. Like comparatively to Italia, we love stuff that's sweet, and the sauce that just happens to be paired with our spaghetti is normally sweet.
Okay, and
that's why you're BFFs with America, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because we also make a lot of nice sweet desserts like halo halo, and
all the ube
cake
stuff. Yep.
Indeed, yeah, man.
So what did you get? Did you get like a chicken sandwich?
I got 2 pieces of chicken with 2 biscuits, large mashed potatoes, a peach mango pie.
Oh,
and rice.
Now we're getting back to our real topics.
Yeah, peach mango pie.
Indeed, a whole lot of gravy. You can't go one of these, and pineapple quencher. There you go. That's what I had.
What's that? Just like
it's their pineapple juice, yeah. Juice mix.
Oh, Jewish Dragons knows Wolf Alice. Nice, Jewish Dragons. You were an awesome guy. Oh, Patrick, you are way ahead. You think you're late, but you are early.
You are indeed.
We're just talking about what Dom had to eat today.
Yeah, you're not late until you actually see a cover image up on the screen.
Oh yeah, where are those?
That's about an hour in. Is usually when that happens.
I don't even have those pulled up. I need to do that.
Like I didn't even get it. What are we here for? I don't know.
Here's a good question. Favorite sci-fi comics? Have I not done a video on that? Favorite sci-fi comics?
I don't think I don't think I've seen one from you, Jess. I know you've talked about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. There's so many.
Kaigon.
Black Science.
I mean, yeah.
East of West, man. That's my favorite. I'll die.
Yeah.
I freaking.
We only find them when they're dead. By Al Ewing. Wasted Space. Wasted Space. Invisible Kingdom.
One I suddenly forgot.
Underwater.
Low? No. The one from Remender.
Low, yeah.
Oh yes, Low.
Yeah, Low.
Sorry, I just didn't hear it.
What did you think?
That one's really.
I think we mistook it for like Lowers. I don't know.
I thought you were just. I thought it was just some exclamation. Ah! I was like, yeah, sure. What book though?
Saga. It's great.
Uncanny X-Force if you want some superhero.
I mean, it's great, but I'm thinking
Uh,
superhero sci-fi books.
Decorum by Jonathan Hickman. I also really, really like.
Oh, I have that right here. I can actually pull it.
Fear
This is
Agent.
fantastic.
It's so good, man. Fear Agent. Yeah, it's another good one.
Fear Agent. Yeah. Oh,
I think what we're saying is anything that Hickman and Remender writes.
Yeah.
yeah. Sarah the
Crazy.
Royal Stars. That's good science fiction. Sea of Stars by Jason Aaron. Infinite Dark. Port of Earth. Hadrian's Wall. Hadrian's Wall.
The Port of Earth stuff was pretty
I could do 5 videos on science fiction.
You could.
There's a lot of good stuff to pull from. I was really working my way through for a while a bunch of just like sci-fi comics, and I was just like, God, there's so many. This is great.
Yeah.
If you find your hand, if you get your hands on Transmet Absolute Volume 3, you could add that too.
There it is. It's in the other room. Sci-fi. Well, I think that Deceased, that's pretty sci-fi. By Tom Taylor.
Tom Taylor and Trevor Hairsine, yeah.
From DC. Now I know I'm almost positive I've done a video on that, and that's getting an omnibus, right?
It is indeed. It's gonna be out in July.
The Supergirl Woman tomorrow is more like a sci-fi comic.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
That's a good sci-fi. It's also
like
Superman
could have just not been Supergirl at all.
Yeah.
Superman Up in the Sky and Supergirl World of Tomorrow. Those are 2 really good sci-fi books.
I'll add to that
a lot of that Ghost Machine stuff.
Yeah.
The Ghost Machine books are all kind of weird sci-fi stuff. Paper Girls, maybe a little bit.
Oh yeah, time travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Far Sector by N.K. Jemisin and Jamal Campbell for sure as well.
Far Sector is really good. That's one of the better Green Lantern stories we've had in a long time.
From earlier, the Inkle, all that stuff.
Inkle, yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
All that insane stuff from that universe.
Yeah.
Sender and Ascender.
Oh yeah.
There's another one. Tokyo Ghost.
Yeah.
Invisible Kingdom, which I have over here.
I did say that, but I'll allow you to say it also.
All right. I don't listen.
Double wreck.
You know this.
Yeah, it's a double wreck. Exactly. So that means it's really, really good. No, that's a scary book.
Did you say Why the Last Man?
I did not. I just looked at it, and
that's
I was
a good pull too. Yeah.
Ex Machina is kind of science fiction-y, isn't it? I guess it's more of a superhero political book.
Kind of a yeah. It's almost Iron Man-y.
Yeah. Okay. Starman.
It's good though.
Yeah. Skyward.
Oh, Carbon and Silicon. Some of those magnetic press ones.
Oh, I don't know those.
Carbon and Silicon was fun, and then there was what was his other one?
Who's the writer?
Matthew Beblet. Shangri-La, that was the other one.
Huh. I don't know.
Those were cool. Magnetic Press has a lot of I think mostly European comics, right?
Yeah. I think you're right. I have crime comics from them. A lot of Humanoids books are science fiction-y, like you just said with Inkle. Okay.
This feels good. I've actually read a bunch of stuff in this category. So
nice.
We are blessed to have so many cool sci-fi graphic novels and comics.
Dude, we have so much. I felt like there was a year or two where I was like, all I felt like I was reading was sci-fi books.
Yeah. I mean, you could definitely make a steady diet of it, no problem. And you'd never get bored.
No, for sure.
That weird book, Extremity, that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Megaloid, the God Network. That was a weird book.
I liked
it.
Which book?
Sentient. Megaloid, the God Network.
Oh, I haven't read
That was
that.
one of-
Sentient, though.
We talked about it like once, but I think it came out like late last year, maybe. And then yeah, Sentient by Lemire. That was all right. Sarah was better though. That was one of the books.
I love
from,
Sarah, even though that's definitely not science fiction. I
Yeah,
do
that's
enjoy
not
that.
science fiction. But it
I
was one of the
love
books from what was that publisher?
TKO.
TKO.
Yeah, there we go.
I love both of those, Sarah and Sentient.
Oh, the I know it's not out in oversized hardcover yet. Probably will later. But I'm really enjoying Kieran Gillen and Casper Wingard's Power Fantasy that's coming out right now from Image.
it's called Power Fantasy.
It's called Power Fantasy. It's about 6 superheroes that all have the power to they'll have nuclear powers, and they need to find a way to not make sure the world doesn't blow up. It's set back in the 1980s. It is a wonderful thriller.
Well, they were successful. It didn't blow up back in the 80s.
I know. And who better to do it than Kieran Gill? He is.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. He's a blessing, is what he is.
He is.
Of course, there's all kinds of Star Wars. That's
Yeah. I know.
Joy-
Like we put that all into one bucket
Yeah.
Because we
it
can
was
go on
flooded.
Star Wars. Yeah.
yeah. Okay, we'll set that aside. Unnatural Order.
Star
and
Wars.
Joyride. Those are great. Okay, well, so there's your answer.
So we could just do this forever.
I know. Just listing off great.
It's like which science fiction comics are good? Yes.
all of them.
Just pick them.
YP, I don't think Night Eaters Volume 3 is out yet. Somehow Voracious Reader in my Discord got it from Midtown Comics, but I don't think it's actually I don't know how Midtown Comics got it early, but I don't think it's been released yet.
What is this?
Do we have it in? It's the Mariko Tamaki Abrams book. Yeah.
I think it's Marjorie Liu and
Marjorie Liu. Right.
and
Marjorie Liu.
Takeda.
The person that does
you're right.
Monster.
Yeah.
Is this a comic? I haven't even heard of this one. What?
Night
Night
Eaters. Yeah, Night Eaters. Got my our authors mixed up. Oopsies.
It when is Volume 3 supposed to come out?
I think it dropped a couple of weeks ago.
It did?
I want to say so. Yeah. It's on Idlewise.
Well, then I don't know, YP. That's weird. I definitely want it because I've loved the first 2 books. That's a good question. I don't know.
Really good.
This is currently unavailable, and it says it came out April 15th on Amazon. So I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
It's for Titan. Okay. That's weird.
Huh.
Is that one of those where it just said it came out and then nothing happened?
Well, no, Voracious Reader, my friend in Discord, she got it from Midtown Comics. But they're sold out because I looked at Midtown Comics and
PB doesn't have it. Oh wait, Amazon does have it. There's like 2 different.
yeah, there's one
listings.
that comes with a signed book plate.
If you follow
and then
the
there's
link on comicreleases.com to Amazon, that'll be the right one. And CGN also has it.
Mhm.
IST does not because reasons.
Oh, I just looked at it's out of stock. It's out of stock at both the other three-letter website and the 4-letter website that's also concurrently there. So yeah, it's out.
Yeah, so Amazon and CGN, I think, are your only place to find that one.
And comic
And
release.
CGN, you know why? IST doesn't have it. CGN says it's special order only, which means they're probably out and waiting for a restock. But if he says that it's special order and you can buy it, usually that means you will get it.
Yeah.
So I bet IST is going to get more at some point, maybe, if you're going to wait.
Wow, I don't recall ever even seeing it at IST, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it could have gone right by me. Belgian Ellen asking, is anyone from the Netherlands going to Brussels Comic Con on May 10th and 11th?
We're going to Belgium. Let's go.
Yeah. I just found a Lockheed plushie, says Chris Brogan, that was out in 2023. I did find it available on Amazon from a third-party seller. What? Yeah, Max.
Thank you for reading that for us.
Yeah, sure. Send him a link. Oh, here's Max's sad Pokemon story. My previous Switch's screen broke, and I'm unable to transfer my Pokemon saves to my other Switch, so I lost all my completed Pokedexes.
No.
Even I
You couldn't
know how
dock
painful.
it? That sucks.
Yeah, I'm not a Pokemon person, but I understood that, and I know how painful that must be. Boom Studios drops Buffy and Firefly licenses. Nope, Boom let the license go, and I saw the list, and they're both on there.
I wonder who has the rights.
Well, it sounds like maybe Chris said that Marvel has the Buffy books and Angel.
What list?
It's on the Tiger Eyes poll thing.
Oh,
the poll that's getting started on Monday.
that's interesting.
Jess, your presence on any stream automatically makes it more comforting, cursing or not. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Millie the model, Camillo, the trials and tribulations of modeling life, something we can all relate to. Yes. 207 issues and 5 other spin-off series. Whoa. Oh, yeah,
Jeez.
that's when Patsy Walker was before she became a superhero, right?
Mm-hmm.
207 issues. Wow, I don't think I even picked up on that. Oh, Dark Knights of Steel? Chaz. Yes. Dark Knights of Steel is awesome. Tom Taylor writing a great medieval Elseworld story. So good. Bowling with Corpses and Other Strange Tales, the start of a new universe. He is already working on parts 2 and 3 of this series. Part 2 should release in January. Thank you, Munin. Okay, there you go. Oh, he already bought it. I'm actually reading it now while I listen to the stream. Well, anybody else that wants it for 60% off, James has provided the link. Thank you, James. Oh, I thought it sounded familiar. Omnidog's Vault favorite science fiction graphic novels, 2021, part 1. I don't see a part 2. Okay, it sounds like I need to do a part 2. Prophet is my fave sci-fi. Yeah, I need to go back to this, see what I had down, and add about 40 more. Fear Agent, Prophet Rules, Ghost in the Shell, and 1.5 manga for Sci-Fi Rex. Sender. Hey, here's Bat Kato. What up, buddy? Oh, he said, you know what? I got to show you what I'm going to post this on Instagram, but he created something. Ooh. And I asked if I could, wait, where is this?
I see it.
Yeah, I asked if I could, let's see, does it have a, how do I, okay, I'll just do this. Wait, I got to show first is the picture of me. Okay, here it is. He did this, and I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. I want to buy it. And then, let me show you this. This is from I got these for my birthday, the two comic book t-shirts.
Oh,
and there's a pop version. It's even got my watch on there.
What? That's cool.
Isn't it cool? But
That is
he
cool.
created it on Chat GPT.
Oh my gosh.
I was too excited. I was like, oh, I want a pop of me. So it's cool that it exists. So thank you, back, Kato.
Omnipop, just brag.
CMS, decorum is a high recommendation from me. And it does. Do I remember that it sort of ends on a cliffhanger, or it just sort of ends with like the option to keep going?
I think I read it as the latter.
The option to keep going. Yeah. It was fantastic story, fabulous art,
and a wonderful like one of my favorite Hickman protagonists ever for an indie book.
Yeah. And it is Hickman-y, so I mean there's charts and stuff.
You get your charts.
I mean, it is, Hickman's gonna Hickman, but it doesn't detract from it at all. I like his charts and stuff. I think that adds to the book. Church of the Singularity. But there's tons of great action. Yeah, this is a really
Mike
good.
Cuddle sent it its best, man. No, it's awesome.
Yeah. Saga is peak, yeah. Ultrasound by Connor Stuckstolte. Great Sci-Fi Storm, drawn by Don Lawrence and written by Martin Lodewick. This needs to be translated into English. Yes, there is so much good. Legion of Superheroes, genuine sci-fi, yeah. Black Science.
Black Science is so cool.
What? Oh, On a Sunbeam, yeah, by Tilly Walden. That's really good. It is a sci-fi love story, yeah. Okay, Kaigon, you're welcome. I hope we gave you enough recommendations.
Look at the Goodreads list. It's like 56 books.
We already went through half of it.
What's a controversial moment in comics you actually like? What a good question. A controversial moment in comics. Huh. What are some controversies? Well, I still haven't gotten over the death of Gwen Stacy. Sorry, spoiler alert.
Ooh.
So I'm a little salty about that still.
I remember people were super salty about Superior Spider-Man, but I loved that.
They got over that though, right? When they found out how good it was?
Most of them did.
Some people never let go.
Yeah, that was controversial, but boy, it turned out to be one of the best Spider-Man stories. I
was for it because I was like, come on. Anyone that's read more than like 2 comic books knows what's going to happen. You just enjoy the ride.
Yeah, exactly. And the ride was really fun.
Yeah.
Controversy.
You know what? I think people will hate me for this, but I don't hate the MJ being broken up, or her marriage with Peter being broken up by Mephisto as much as other people. I think the biggest sin of JMS's Spider-Man, if you want to even call it that, I think the bigger sin was Sins Past, where you get the retcon of Norman Osborn, and we don't need that, or any references to it because it's weird and creepy.
That was horrifying.
I think that was a much more
pretend that never happened.
But he's saying, what ones do we like? I hate both of those.
What you said was, I don't hate it as much.
Yeah.
One More Day. I don't care. But yeah, Sins Past is just ridiculous. So I'd have to think of what some controversies are. I guess there was a controversy back in the 2015-ish, 2016-ish era when Marvel had a bunch of women characters replace the male characters, like Ironheart and all new Wolverine. Who else? Ironheart, all new Wolverine. Captain America was replaced by was that Sam Wilson?
Sam, yep.
Okay. All the I that's a controversy that I actually liked almost every iteration of. I think the pushback was because it all happened at once. I think if they had introduced these things at different times, people could have been sort of eased into it. That's just my theory, but yeah, that's a controversial moment that I like. I liked all, if whatever it was it all new, all different, or Marvel now or later than now, or whatever the
all
title.
new, all different, all new, all different Marvel.
Okay, yeah, I liked those different the different people taking over the mantle.
We got a Laura Kinney Wolverine run out of it, so
yeah,
I mean, I'll take it.
yeah. Jess, I know this is random, but you are the awesome uncle that we all wish we had. Thank you for being the wonderful you. Wow, I should take a screenshot of this. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. Jess, have people been recommending the Terminator series to you or not really? Is somebody's writing? Wait, no.
Yeah, Sal from Comic Pop is writing the backups in the Terminator series.
Oh, wow. That's cool. No, I've heard Aliens versus Avengers is really good.
It is really good. It's taking a long time to finish because Asad Ribic is taking his time doing the artwork, but it is really good.
But no, I haven't. I don't know. James, is this something that you've been recommending to me that I haven't noticed? Or has it been collected at all?
It's written by Declan Shalvey.
Terminator series. Here's Taylor Talks Comics for Sci-Fi, the giant Taschen edition of EC Weird Science that I just did a video on my channel for, the best sci-fi comics. The Moon is Following Us is great sci-fi too. That's the Daniel. Is that the Daniel Warren?
Yeah, Daniel Warren Johnson, Riley Rossmo collab.
The Invisibles, just to name one top shelf Morrison. Dom, we need to do that Morrison.
We do. Once my finals are over, we are going to record the video.
Awesome. Okay, the Big A has it. Okay, thank you. Here's Doug. May is going to be busy. Booster agrees. Super busy month for me. Okay, science fiction still. Faint of Heart, The Hard Switch, the 5-word series, The Infinity Particle, Resident Alien, Titan are all a list of some of my favorite sci-fi books. And here's Omnidog's Discord where I talked to Voracious Reader and she showed us her Night Eaters. Oh, right. This is the one Belgian Ellen just told us about. And it needs to get translated. Dom, I just finished the Huntress Batman Rucka book that I think you mentioned you liked.
Cry for Blood is awesome. And I want more people to read it, and I want more people to check it out. I hope DC makes a deluxe of it someday. But yeah, that's early Rucka that I think people should delve themselves into. It's got great character work. It's got great protagonists. It's got a great. It's the gritty Rucka that you like. The war Rucka.
Huntress Batman. Is this just the Huntress part of it?
I think those are just select random stories of Huntress.
Volume collects Batman, Huntress, Cry for Blood 1 through 6.
Oh, there you go. It's in there.
Woohoo! Okay, good. I'll read this.
Yay!
I'll put that onto to be read. Thank you, Yarne, for bringing that up. I ordered Night Eaters last month. I'm glad you're reading it, Belgian Ellen. Am I going to panic buy it on Amazon right now then? It sounds like I am going to. Hoopla doesn't have book plates though, but thank you. Does Prison Pit count as sci-fi? Anything you recommend is can be whatever you want it to be, Harvey. It doesn't seem to have a genre. All of it is just Harvey stuff.
You just gotta find out how much you're gonna spend on the betting lines of if it's sci-fi or not.
Right.
What's
Brian
this brand?
Bragg, welcome. Okay. Max wants Star Wars recommendations because of Andor. Has any read any Star Wars comics they recommend? He's only read Dr. Avra. Speaking of Kieran Gillen, as we did earlier, Darth Vader by Kieran Gillen is awesome. Darth Vader by Charles Soule is awesome. And Star Wars by Jason Aaron is also awesome.
Pretty much just all the omnis of new stuff I think everyone likes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those I have a Star Wars section that's in the other room. But those three, I think those three you will definitely like, because the Kieran Gillen's Darth Vader is where Dr. Aphra gets introduced, and you get a lot of great murder droids and Dr. Aphra, and so good.
The wacky stuff that Kieran Gillen is really good at writing at.
Yeah. But it's wacky with heart.
Yep.
Right?
Indeed.
Oh, well, and Yarny's agreeing. Darth Vader's probably a must. Jess, where did you get the Issues t-shirt? I will have to ask upper management, Aku. She got that for me for my birthday. That was only last month, though, so she should be able to remember. She got me another shirt, too. But it's too wordy for me to remember. The other one's just I got issues. Okay, there you go. Taylor Talks Comics. It's actually good to have you in here, Taylor Talks Comics.
Yeah, Taylor broke the 0.5 line on how many people would say Prison Pit is a sci-fi.
Who would respond to Harvey? Oh, thank you, Harvey. Planetary, Authority, Wildstorm, Lady Mechanica, Sentient, Clean Room, Symmetry, Descender, Berserker Unbound, Skyward, Hadrian's Wall, Infinite Dark. Oh, Strayed is good. Joyride, Welcome Back, Paper Girls, East of West, and Sonata. That's
good mentioned East of West. Good.
Yeah, thank you, Harvey. That's great. That's a really good list.
That is a really good list.
Oh, Aku, you liked Sins Past? I'm sorry, I'm not telling you where I got the t-shirt now. No, I will. Controversial. Oh, Manga Geekdom. When Marvel decided Strike Force was an omnibus, they had to publish.
Strike Force Morituri fans unite.
Controversy.
Listen, all three of the people that bought that were very happy.
That even I got mad at that.
Well, it's gotten delayed twice now, so
delayed.
Good. Shouldn't be. That's a ridiculous thing to have out when you have that classic Jack Kirby and Neil Adams Inhumans stuff. I don't care if 10 people want it. I bet a bunch of people will discover it once they see that Jack Kirby created it. So, come on, man. Let's go, Marvel.
Oh, my goodness. That's funny.
Oh, I like Jane as Thor. That was controversial. Okay, that's right when all that other stuff happened.
Yeah, that was the tip of the spear for all that.
Right.
But dude, that Mighty Thor stuff with Jane, legitimately some of the most fun comics I've ever read in my life. Like magical, big, gigantic, flowy. It's beautiful. It's good comics.
Yeah, it really is. A recent controversial moment I liked is when Betty Brant and Peter broke up.
Very early on.
Wasn't that like... Wait, Betty Brant?
Yeah, this is...
Wasn't that like...
I'm assuming this is back in the 60s. Yeah, this is the 60s.
Okay, I was like, Betty... That wasn't...
20 issues in.
I was like a little kid when that happened.
Oh, speaking of Peter...
Speak.
I got a brand new Artgerm cover in not too long ago.
Oh, What does Peter have to do with it?
Well, she's holding Peter's mask, but
Oh, that Peter. I thought you meant Peter M.
oh,
Let's see. Yeah, go ahead.
this
Oh,
is,
yeah.
brand new facsimile cover. Or not fact. No, this is the facsimile. Anyways, issue number 1 to the brand new Joe Kelly and Pepe Larraz, John Romita Jr. Spider-Man. Artgerm did a cover, and because I buy literally every single Artgerm cover on the market, I had to get myself this, and it is on my shelf hanging. So
yeah, that's a beauty. I need
agree.
to get that one too.
You do.
Current possibly controversial moment. Eddie Brock as Carnage is great. Spoiler alert, I didn't know Eddie Brock was Carnage. What the hell are you doing to me?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with all that stuff.
Is that controversial?
There's more spoilers that you also don't know about that I saw plastered all over Reddit. Thank you.
Yep.
By the way.
The Spidey fans are they're Spidey fans, I'll say that.
I saw the bigger spoiler and I was like,
oh, well, thank you for not telling me.
Okay.
Keep our mouth shut. We let the man figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta let it all shake out, see what happens, you know.
Yeah.
It's comic books. They do these things, I think, honestly, sometimes specifically to make the nerd rage happen.
And you know what? Next Imagine Out, I'm gonna say that's a controversy, and DC utterly botched the release of that. And that is a ridiculous huge marketing mistake on DC's part. But in the context of the greater series and the love that Batman and Catwoman share, I think it's a pivotal moment when Selina's sister says to her words to the effect that it would rob, when we know it would rob Batman of his purpose. And Selina just looks at her and goes, "What?" And she realizes that they can't get married because it would. Her sister's completely right. It would take away from Batman. Now, do I wish they had gotten married and we got like a 12-issue Batman relaxes and goes parasailing? Yeah, that would have been fun. We would have seen like a parasailing gadget in the next Batman comic because he's up there figuring out how he can use it to fight crime. But still, if he's doing it with a daiquiri in his hand, good for him. But we never got it, and I totally get why. And I did like it because in the context of the whole run, it made 100% sense.
Now you mention it, honestly, I'm looking back on that era because Marvel reacted to it by getting Kitty Pryde and Peter Rasputin Colossus to get married in X-Men Gold. That was like a whole thing, right? Like you had issue 25, you got the lead up to it, but then they don't get married and somebody else does instead. And I actually appreciated Marvel for not getting those two together. And so, yeah, I'll say that's my favorite, or a controversial moment I liked. The fact that Kitty Pryde and Colossus didn't get married.
I recently discovered all my X-Men Gold books, and now I know. I was talking to Peter M about it, and I was like, yeah, they were hidden, and they were like back behind some other books on my Kallax. And he's like, yeah, I know. I'm the one that told you to do that. I said, oh. I shouldn't read them, and he said, "No, they're awful, but I will still get the omnibus or something to that effect." He was like, "He's like very fine condition. Well, they will get any X-Men." But I do have all of Gold. That's the one modern X book I probably haven't read. I read the other colors like blue and
we
red.
got blue, and blue with Bunn and red with Taylor. But Guggenheim Gold was I'll say it was definitely not a favorite of mine.
Okay, James dropped Terminator after issue 1.
Rip.
Yikes.
Didn't Death of Superman, Batman Broken Back, and Wonder Woman replaced by Artemis also happen around the same time?
I just broke my pen.
Oh. Do you have another?
Yes, I have.
Have you just been clicking it over there incessantly? Is that what I hear?
No. So back in high school, I used to like chew on these things. I don't do them anymore.
Don't you have enough microplastics in you?
Hey, take that back. But anyways, yeah, to answer Raphael, yes, those did happen around the same time. Yeah,
It was like they're all new, all different DC.
Yes, I enjoyed Death of Superman, hated Batman Broken Back, and I don't even remember Wonder Woman. I must have not read it.
I don't think
around
anyone had a
94,
lot of love for
95.
that.
because yeah, Diana had at that time she had the biker gang outfit.
With the bike shorts and
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
the barely visible.
I'll be right back.
all right.
Yeah, just showing off a lot of interiors. I'll just say that.
Wasn't that the
and-
one where Artemis' hair is like 8 feet long for some
Yes.
reason?
Yep.
Okay.
Because yeah, that was.
I know the one we're talking about.
Yeah,
That's
is
peak
that
90s, baby.
peak 90s.
This is the stuff that people think of when they go, ugh, 90s.
I will say Artemis in Rebirth, Red Hood and the Outlaws, not Red Hood and the Outlaws, New 52. Somehow the same writer, Scott Lobdell, got really good in Rebirth. And that's an omnibus I might upgrade to because like the first 3 or 4 trades, is it the 4?
Yeah.
With with Artemis and Bizarro as the Outlaws. Wait, Artemis, Bizarro, and
Jason.
It was just the 3 of them?
Mhm.
Yeah, they were the Outlaws. That book was great. That Rebirth book, I don't know what Scott Lobdell did, but it's way better than the New 52 run. I genuinely
enjoyed
that.
I think the dynamics of 3 weird characters put together in that situation is better than alternatively changing some of Coriander's and Roy Harper's personalities. Yeah,
because you don't care about them.
Because like
I'd
Roy,
heard that with the stuff with Corey was.
Well, dude, Lobdell's voice for Roy was just not good in the New 52 run. I think he managed to get all of the other voices better the second go around. So yeah, you live and learn, I guess.
Hey, it's over an hour in. Do we want to?
Okay.
Do we want to put up a book?
Wait, I
just looked up and saw.
Could I talk about the Switch thingy first?
Oh yeah, I want to hear that.
No.
Go ahead.
So yeah, I was in a voice call with Webby and a couple of other people, and we were all trying to get Switches. Like this was like Omar
Seriously.
Yeah.
Clicking.
Yep. Omar told me, go get your Switch 2, Dom. And I hopped off, ate some dinner, ran back. And I was screaming in my microphone every single time because the carts for Target and Walmart would take.
We all were, though.
Yeah, we all.
All of us were like, ah!
You get them in your cart and
then they were removed, or you would get stuck or on the loading page. It was insane.
It was madness.
It was.
But I had my phone and my computer, and I was doing both at the same time. I think Dom was too.
Yeah, I was on my laptop, my phone, and my desktop.
Oh wow!
All trying to get
your command center.
If I had my webcam on, you should have seen how like crazy it was. But I did eventually get one.
Guy in the chair.
My own guy in the chair.
Yep.
You did get one. About what time? How long did it take you?
I got one at Walmart. Just to keep in mind. Okay, yeah.
Console
regular,
only, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Webby sent me a message, said, Dom, Walmart doesn't have a queue on the regular Switch right now. And I said, yes, finally. So I was able to get a Switch. It's not the bundle, but got the console, just a regular console, no game. I was able to get one on Walmart. And I told him, like, man, I feel tired. I feel dead. But Webby then said, Dom, I'll give you extra money so you can get yourself a physical copy of Mario Kart World.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And I will say this again, but yes, thank you to Webby for giving me the extra money for that. Anyway, so yeah, I went in line the following day. So it was Thursday morning to see how many people were at my GameStop. There were a good amount of people in front of me. I couldn't count because the line, the way that the line was set up, it was weird. Like GameStop, let's just say GameStop is in this corner. I thought the line would trail here because all the other shops, there are a lot of other shops here, and I thought it would trail like that. But instead, the line trailed to like the dirt behind the GameStop building,
Just
and then
next to a
onto
dumpster.
like the sidewalk. Yeah, exactly, onto the dumpster, and then like near the sidewalk. So I was like, okay, this is weird, but sure, I'll allow it. So I got there at like 8. And then a friend of mine called me and said, "Hey Dom, what are you doing today?" I said, "I'm waiting outside GameStop to go get a Switch." And he said, "Do you want me to come join you so you have someone to talk to?" I was like, "You don't have to do that. I'm sure you're busy." He's like, No. I want to hang out. We can eat lunch somewhere later." I was like,
Fun.
"Okay."
Good friend.
Really good friend. So yeah, he came about like an hour after. Like it was like at 9 a.m. He was like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Yay, I'm not gonna be bored." But I called Omar for like 5 to 10 minutes just to check in because he also missed out on a Switch pre-order last night or the night before. So he was waiting at a GameStop.
Oh, he was. Okay.
Yeah, so very fine condition did get his.
Good.
And go ahead.
When did the store open? 10?
The store opened at 11. They were thinking about 10. There were like 3 or 4 people working that day because a Pokemon drop, I believe, that had like an Eevee pouch or something. It also dropped the same day, so you had like double the line.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like, "Oh, I'm here for a Switch too. By the way, do you have any Pokemon?"
I would like both of the things for today, please.
Indeed. So we had a lot of those, but she was counting. Because they were just checking to see how many people were in line to see if they were going to have enough Switches for people to pre-order. When they got to my spot, they were saying numbers in the 100 somethings, and I was like, "Is that how many people are behind me?"
Like what?
Yes, they were counting people from the back all the way up front just to see. So I got 2 Switches now. I guess I have mine in for 2 regular consoles, and I also pre-ordered not only the Mario Kart World game, but I also got the new Donkey Kong game that also looks absolutely amazing, along with a couple of other things. So yeah, I am a very happy person, and I will be one of the very lucky few, I suppose, to be buying and getting a Switch 2 on release day.
Okay. Oh, so you don't physically have it?
No, I don't physically.
No,
I
I'm
don't.
out till June. This is all to pre-order.
Oh, this is.
I'm so sorry for the confusion.
The pre-order? I thought you've been playing it for 24 hours.
Oh, I wish.
He wouldn't be here.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, Jess, I have some prior commitments.
Yeah, June is a write-off now for me to get Dom on my show. He's not going to be anywhere. But...
It's June 4th, so we just need to make sure the show's before then.
Indeed.
Okay.
But anyway, I would appear for you, Jess, regardless. I mean, like, not being
we'll take a 2-hour break.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna be talking, and we're just gonna see him looking down.
Like, oh no, yeah.
What are you doing, Dom? Nothing.
But yeah, I'm really happy I got 2 Switches now. So last night I was at a family friend's birthday party, and I was asking people at my table if they were interested in getting a Switch 2 from me.
Did you double the price?
No, I said for people I know.
This is the anti-scalper thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, I want, a lot of people are like, I don't want anybody feeling like they're playing video games, they're having fun,
Yeah.
And it's also people I know, so I don't want to have them feel ripped off. But I had a lot of weird ethical quandaries. Not ethical quandaries, because like the table that I was at, there were people that I knew that were like twice my age. And then there were also people I knew that like were like my brother's friends are also at the table. So they heard all the conversations and were just like looking at me weirdly. Like there's all high schoolers are like, what the heck is like Dom staked outside at a line at GameStop to get a Switch 2? I was like,
man, grown-ups just don't understand, man. Yeah. We got our stuff.
Back in the day.
I stood in line for the Wii. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to wait, and I waited overnight for that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Overnight,
my
baby.
sister-in-law, so I
I
wasn't
got it
ready.
release day.
Yeah, but yeah, the weirdest thing that I will say before I finish, the weirdest thing that happened in line was the people in front of me were talking about like, oh, I've been here since 1 a.m. or 11 p.m. But no one brought a tent. It was just like chairs, like nope. Like I was like, how did you survive? It's like 30 degrees, 40 degrees at night, and you're telling me like
California, come on.
okay, fair enough. But yeah.
This isn't Minnesota, man.
That's fair. That is fair.
It is April in California.
It is April. But yes, I got the Switch. I have proof.
Okay.
And I'm very
And
happy.
then will you have to get in line again to get the
Just
thing,
for your
or
midnight
can you
release?
roll in and hand
Midnight
that?
release.
You are gonna wait in that line, I bet. Or are you
I
just gonna
probably
waltz in like halfway through the day?
I mean, they told me that the pre-order is guaranteed, so yeah, I'm probably gonna go in halfway through the day. I doubt my parents would be like, "We're gonna let you up at 12," because by the last time that I stayed up after 12, my dad got really mad at me because he wants to lock down the house and all that stuff because we have like a super complicated security system. I was like out till like 12:30. He was like, "Where the heck have you been?" I've been waiting, and I'm like, "You didn't go to sleep?" He's like, "No." I was like, "Oh, okay." So yeah, I probably will be waiting for the middle. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I can find a way to negotiate around it by hanging out with a friend or something. I'll just use that as an excuse. So.
Go spend the night somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do
Because
that.
you're 24 and you can just do that.
That's also true. So yes, I got a Switch. I'm happy. Thank you for letting me share the story. Yes.
I am super glad because I was very worried about you. I'm glad that you are a happy kid.
He was so defeated. He left the chat for a while before we messaged him like, Dom, go to Walmart. He was just like, oh, I'm gonna go.
Okay, we will get to the books now. Here's Lionheart. What up, buddy? Aku was baiting me. Okay, well, you got what you wanted. Me getting incredibly angry. My favorite controversial moment is probably Legion of Superheroes 5 years later era. Classic Inhumans Omnibus finished 78th on the most wanted poll, but Strikeforce Morituri finished 344th. Oh my god! I hope I hope you're not in the chat.
I hope you're not.
Oh my god! I hope you didn't just see that.
Darn.
That's so funny. It's not even funny.
Oh, good, Mink. I haven't received mine yet. I'm glad you got it.
The books, Jess.
Yeah, I'm reading.
There's a comment in
Nick Imagine writes some things that I just want to check out. Doc Elevator's here. Good. Okay. Yeah, Dom actually does have to leave. He has a hard out, as they say. So we will get
in 3 hours, Jess. We got time.
3 hours
in 2.5. Yeah, I won
in 1.5 hours from now, right?
1.5 hours from now. You're correct.
Yeah. I always plan to be here for 3 hours now because I know better.
And it's also fun hanging out with you guys.
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's gonna be 3-ish hours.
Yeah.
I also found out that my parents are or one of my parents is at the Warriors game. My mom is at the Warriors game.
Your mom's at the Warriors game? Wow.
Because Warriors season ticket holders and all that other stuff.
That's awesome.
It is. I'm mad that I don't get to go to as much anymore, but it is what it is. But yes, let's talk comics.
Okay. Well, we actually have been talking comics, but this is the first the week of May 6th. This is a Vicious Circle, and it's from, who'd you say this was from? Boom?
Boom Studios. It's a magazine size book. I've read the first issue and really liked it and told myself I will get the hardcover when it comes out. Well, not that I don't know if I have money for this hardcover anymore, but it is really wonderful. It's the same writer as Batman the Imposter, the Black Label series.
Yeah, and apparently, is he a script writer for
He's
the
a script
Batman
writer.
movies?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when we were talking, I started Googling it, and then I never finished because I don't know, I have the attention span of a moth.
Yeah.
So we moved on to something else. But I just remember seeing out of the corner of my eye something with the Batman too, and I was like, huh?
Yep.
Okay,
So
so
that's
he did.
cool.
Okay, he wrote the Batman.
He co-wrote the Batman.
The Pattinson
movie.
one. Okay,
Pattinson.
I love that
Pattinson, baby.
movie. Okay, this is apropos of nothing, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Brian. I'm glad you're eating donuts in my honor. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I agree with you, Next Imaginant, but I think we're gonna have to keep going because you've got like 5. What? Okay, yeah. Next book, May 6th, week of May 6th. Annihilation. This is the. Did you say this was the 4th reprint?
4th printing.
4th printing. I apologize. Right, 4th printing.
I try to say the number of the printing because then we get into what does that mean? 3rd reprint. You know?
Oh yeah, this is a good question. Your parents are Warriors season ticket holders, and you're a Lakers fan.
I am indeed. I haven't really changed. Like I grew up watching the like mid 2000s Lakers when Kobe's best teammate was Smush Parker.
Smush.
Smush Parker. But yeah, it comes to weird basketball debates in my house because I usually have pretty different opinions than the rest of my family, but we all have fun watching anyways, you know. So the only weird thing about it, I will say, is less for my family and just more so like the people around me, because they'll see like, you know, my parents are usually decked out in Golden State gear and I'm just in like regular clothes. So they're like, do you not watch basketball? And then I explain like all these different things about basketball. They're like, you're not a Warriors fan? Like, why are you here? I'm just like, I'm with family. I don't know why I have to explain anything else. So
I'm with my family, but I will not wear their gear.
I knew exactly who to turn to when the Mavs traded Luka
Doncic.
my
boy.
Yeah. My daughter asked why that was such a big deal, and I said, I know just the person to call.
I know a guy.
And we talked for 15 minutes. We got all the info from Dom. It was great.
Indeed. Well, it's funny you mentioned that. Well, because Webhead, I was in a voice call with Webhead when that trade went down, and I think he remembers me like going off, like, you know, screaming, and then I left the call for 30 minutes.
Like I think somebody murdered Dom.
I feel, Booster, if you're here, I'm sorry for you, buddy, but he's in good hands. You can trust him.
Yeah, Booster. Oh, here he is.
There he is.
Let's talk about the Mets, though, Booster. I'm going to see him tomorrow. My daughter's taking me to see him versus the Nats.
Nice.
So let's go Mets, right, Boost?
Let's go Mets.
We don't have to talk about Luka.
We don't have.
But I did have to bring it up because it showed that Dom is definitely an expert on basketball. Avengers Epic Collection.
That's a nice cover, I will say.
It's good use of foreshortening, I'll say that. Very nice.
Like that. I don't know. As the arrow.
Yeah. Epic Collection, Batman, The Dying City. I will be getting this.
We'll be getting it with the inconsistent spine.
Yeah.
And wait, all in. Okay, so
this is the end of the Chip Zdarsky run.
Yeah,
don't worry.
I feel like, do I have to read Absolute Power?
No.
To read All In and Absolute?
No.
Thank God.
Yeah. I think Mark Waid does it. Like, if you read any of the other books, like they're either, you know, brand new creators who are getting on those titles, or it's the same creative team. They just need to give you a different pitch for, you know, the whole world after Absolute Power. So you're caught up regardless of if you've read it or not. Like Batman issue 150. I think it's collected in the previous volume. It's going to take you right up to where you need to. So I would not worry about it at all.
So I don't need to buy Absolute Power or get into it at all.
It looks really good, but yeah, no, you don't need to.
Oh, but is it good?
I didn't know. I had fun with it. It's
okay.
Mark Waid and Dan Mora. Like.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'll get it anyway then.
You'll probably get it anyways.
All right. Okay, so I'm getting this, and you're welcome for the inevitable omnibus. Has it already been announced?
No.
Okay. Definitely getting announced, though. This is volume 6?
Volume 5.
5. Okay, there it is, volume 5. DC Finest Event 0 Hour, Crisis in Time Part 2. I had a couple people after I sort of, in the pre-recorded one with Webhead, I said that I had like crisis fatigue and I just wasn't into 0 Hour, but I had a couple of people say that the tie-ins were really interesting and well done. Like when Damien meets future Dick Grayson or no, Silver Age Dick Grayson and other things. Wait, was Damien even invented yet in this? Maybe it was, no, Tim Drake. Damien hadn't been introduced yet. It was Tim Drake. So maybe I'll read some of the tie-ins of this on the app.
If you want a book that's not $175.
Oh, like 0 Hour?
Like 0, yeah.
Got it. Deadpool, Posehn and Duggan. This is their epic.
Amazing. One of the best Deadpool runs I've read, and I don't even really like Deadpool.
This is Deadpool that got me loving Deadpool. Posehn and Duggan.
I agree.
Mighty Power Morphin Rangers, volume whatever, Recharge.
I can tell this is truly one of your favorite books.
I actually did read the first 4 books that came out back in, I think that was pre-pandemic.
Mm-hmm. I love the Higgins stuff because I was able to get a hold of year 1 and year 2 when they were on sale.
And the Shattered Grid stuff.
Yeah, I have not. Yeah, good
that's
stuff.
right where I stopped. Shattered Grid. I enjoyed.
I read last. I've still been buying them because I'm stupid. Like
good. Well, apparently they're still like as good, if not better, than the Higgins stuff. Like when Matt Groom.
I heard it was a little dicey at first, but maybe it.
No, it's gotten a lot. No, it's like people, like Power Ranger fans love it. There's like 22 something hardcovers though, and that's the only reason to why I'm not touching this with a 15-inch pole.
Woo, forget it.
22.
Yeah, we got a lot of them now. Like,
there's not that many. There's probably only like 10.
Hondo going to the Warriors game.
Hey.
Wow. Nice. And here's Marcelo. What up, Marcelo? Good to have you. Marvel Masterworks Spectacular Spidey, Volume 8. This is still the week of May 6th. Nightwing, speaking of Kyle Higgins, Nightwing Prince of Gotham Omnibus has been out of print forever.
Has been.
As I said before, this is one of the runs of all time.
I like that you named the file POG, P-O-G, on the top.
I was just like, I ain't typing all that out.
You put POG.
You look at my file names; they're so lazy.
We're gonna lose Doug. He has to go get 300 pounds of dog food in his truck. You need a helper, Doug. That's too much for one man. Yeah, I bet you do. That's too much for one person. You need to get a Robin, like a Dick Grayson, to help you save all those dogs. Spawn. Volume
this got delayed to the 14th, by the way. I think I'm making that announcement right here, right now.
14th.
It literally just got delayed today, so don't worry about it.
I'm actually fine with it.
Yeah, same.
No, I don't care that's delayed. It's just
because
like,
I don't even read it.
Right between freaking video recordings. Which is a
here's Kane. Hi. Wait, Kane, you're not a mod? I thought you were a mod. I need to name some mods here. Kane, I need to make you a mod in my chat. Is all of this Nightwing retcon now?
I wouldn't say it's retcon because the whole, I mean, the origin that we have for New 52 is the origin that people have been using for the last, 14 years now. Hasn't really been that long since New 52. I
don't think anything changed.
Yeah, nothing changes about the
all
in terms
the
of red
stuff just continued on like nothing happened.
They just somehow condensed all of Dick Grayson's history into a very, very shorter time scale because we can allow that in a weird universe where something
comic books, they don't care.
But yeah, something happens to Nightwing and Forever Evil that makes him do something in the Tim Seeley Tom King run, and then it moves on to Tim Seeley's run, and Sam Humphries takes over, and then Benjamin Percy takes over, and then he gets shot in the head in Batman, and then he becomes a brainwashed psychopath for 20 something issues, and then Tom Taylor takes over, and now we got Dan Waters on. So that's New 52 history for you.
Suicide Squad New 52 Omnibus. I personally am getting this. I don't recommend anybody else get this. However, it is, as I said in the recorded one, it's better than the Rebirth Suicide Squad. And of course, I got it because I'm stupid that way and love Harley in the Suicide Squad. This is at least halfway decent. I will say that. It's halfway decent. It's not really bad like Suicide Squad was in Rebirth, even though I got the deluxes and finished it out in trade paperbacks, and that's ridiculous. I should never waste my money that way. Whatever. My hot topic phase. You might not be wrong. I went into Hot Topic a couple times looking for pops back in 2015. She does. Oh, and there, Kane, I made you a mod. There. Good job. Thank you for volunteering.
I think this is Doug Mankey who draws that cover. Looks like a style.
Yeah, she does look possessed there.
She's like, you're going to buy this book or else I'm going to swing this hammer on your head.
She's got me talked into it. Okay. Superman Final Crisis, Legion of Three Worlds, Deluxe.
Mm-hmm. If I had money, I would definitely be getting this because it has nothing to do with Final Crisis as like the event, but it is really solid stuff.
Yeah, this is very readable. And wait a minute, wasn't Superman 3D wasn't part of this, but that was another.
No. But that's it's in the Final Crisis, like trade paperback, absolute, essential edition, whatever you want to call it. It's in this thing. This
Superman 3D is?
Yeah, Superman 3D is because it was written by Grant Morrison and actually has like stakes in the plot and whatever the heck else is going on. But in terms of in this book, like this, whatever this thing I'm pointing to, Legion of Three Worlds, has nothing to do with this. So you don't have to worry about reading it concurrently.
Nice. I have Final Crisis Superman somewhere. It's just where the heck is it? I feel like I have it standard hardcover, maybe even trade or something. Okay, I know you don't need to. Wait a minute. Sacrifice. No, I'm not seeing it. Okay. I know I have it though. Okay, blah blah blah. Here we go.
Indeed.
And to end May 6th, Darth Maul, black, white, and red. Booster's selling his Final Crisis Omni, so he'll be getting the Legion of Three Worlds Deluxe. Good morning, Joey from Down Under. Welcome. So on to May 13th, Batman Full Moon, Black Label.
Yeah, it's Rodney Barnes and Stevan Subic on this standard size Black Label hardcover.
Yeah, so we looked that up. Who are they?
Rodney Barnes wrote
Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good book.
Good book.
Cool. Yeah, when I was looking at the names, I was like, I don't.
You just got to get the memory trigger.
Oh,
they're
Booster Green. Full Moon is so good. Art is fantastic.
I agree. It's a good horror book.
That cover looks amazing. So
yeah, it really does.
I was like, wow, that is some like really cool looking horror stuff. And it's an Elseworlds book, right?
It's Black
No,
Label.
no, Black Label.
Black Label. So
I mean that it's like out of continuity. I mean,
well, all Black Label books are out of continuity.
Oh, all of them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That like, why would you want Superman year one in continuity?
Well, some might be okay. Some would really, 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 really.
I know
not.
Taylor's here, so I don't want to upset the Frank Miller fans. I love you, Taylor.
Frank Miller has done many great things.
Recommend chatting with him if you've seen him at a convention. Okay, thanks, Jewish Dragons. Okay, here we go.
There it is. There it is.
I wondered if you were still here, Taylor, old buddy.
It's just a signs of life. He's still there.
Birds of Prey standard hardcover. This I guess this is
standard hardcover.
Yeah, it's weird.
No, it's not. I can challenge you on this.
Okay, please do.
I'm challenging Webby to the mislabeling of this book. If I can find it.
Well, if somebody mislabeled it, guess who that was?
I put it says here complete collection TPB.
That's not at all what it links to.
I love this. This is great.
Or I'm just a doofus.
On Penguin, it's listed as a trade paperback.
Oh,
what? Okay. Well,
that makes more sense.
Okay. So
I thought you were trying to tell me it was an OHC. I was like, no. Well, that makes more sense then.
Yeah, we talked about this and the fact that the Omni was coming out soon.
Yeah. That was the other thing. There's an Omni, so this is
don't need it.
Yeah. I have all
it's
the
weird they're coming out so close together.
Yeah, that is weird. But some people would rather, I guess, collect trade paperbacks. So
I mean, I respect it because at least you know about both at the same time. So they're not
like if you don't have the money for the Omni,
get
the trades. Be happy with it.
And this is the great stuff. This is Gail's.
So if this is what they're gonna do, it's nice that you can just know.
Have options.
Choose your format.
Of course, I'm getting this Superboy, the super dog from Krypton. And Doug, if you're still in the chat, what kind of dog is that right there? Some kind of Kryptonian white Labrador cockapoo mixture? What is that?
Are you just saying random words?
Yeah, I'm just saying random dogs because I remember when he was drawn like this. I was like, this is even as a little kid, I was like, that's an odd looking dog. I love him now. Crypto. A good dog. Just what can I expect from Superboy? This sounds like it's all crypto stories, so they're all going to be, well, they're very Silver Agey, but they're also sweet because they're all crypto, and it's a big sugary glob of nostalgia for me, and I love crypto. This is pretty Silver Age because it's Superboy. As an 8-year-old, I loved it, and I'm only getting this because I'm gonna get a bottle of root beer and try and pretend I'm 8 years old again while reading this. But
a little scoop of ice cream, make yourself a float.
So you can expect this to be fun, but at a preteen level type of fun. You get a lot of crypto thinking things and his thoughts and stuff. And I don't even know if Streaky's going to be in this, but he has a rivalry with Streaky, which is Supergirl's. Wait, Supergirl and Superboy didn't coexist at the same time. Wow. What kind of madness is this? Superboy gets crypto, but then Supergirl gets Streaky, but they don't even happen at the same time. All right, and my brain's exploding right now.
That's why we had a crisis in 1985 to put all this together.
Totally. And Taylor's 100% right. This is the only way we're going to get Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen.
It exists. It's called Superman Family, the giant turtle man, which collects all of the Superman's pal and Superman's girlfriend issues, all in here. It exists. Buy it.
I can't wait. I have that on order, so I can't wait for that.
Buy it, Taylor.
Whoa, what word is this? Brachiocephalic dogs. Did you just have me say something completely inappropriate next to Imaginant?
No, it's not. It's having a relatively short, broad skull, usually within the breadth at least 80% of the length. It is an anatomy term perceived as cosmetically desirable trait in some domestic dog and cat breeds, notably the Persian and the pug, and can be normal or abnormal in other different animal species.
Wow, what would I do without you? Next Imaginant, if that's the kind of dog you want, I still don't know what it is, but go for it.
You do you.
I just imagine Jess wearing a pinwheel hat, yeah, sitting on the ground with her foot, yeah, and an ice cream cone, yeah. I played golf a few years ago with a pinwheel hat on, and I am arguably
I'm
an
not
adult.
ashamed.
No, it was fun. Okay, so then there's Downlands. This is from Titan. I feel like
cool.
I got some kind of press release from them about this, but I didn't read it. I'll read it before I get this, if I get it.
I did too, didn't we? It's just like this is.
Of course, Pity Ma, you're gonna get crypto, of course. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, there's Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen, Superboy, the Superman family.
Taylor's getting it. Let's
Nice.
go.
I know. I can't believe DC would mix up storylines. Shocking. Just shocking. I mean, flying dogs, I understand. Okay, you get me, Jewish dragons.
I am shocked.
Shocked, I say.
It has a 4 epic collection. The more things change. This is the week of May 13th. Night Terrors Omnibus.
The thing that interrupted Dawn of DC like 3 months in.
Yeah. Wow. I told Webhead that I think JP's probably going to for sure send me this to do an overview of, and I am going to give it away the day after. I'll try and give it away. Maybe some people won't even take it. Yeah, Dom is like James. He knows how to get information quickly.
You got to do it as quickly as you can, or else somebody else will get to you faster.
And that someone is James.
Look at that. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Love you, James.
Marvel Fanfare. I put this in the thumbnail because I think a lot of people are excited about it.
That's a great cover. A pterosaur holding Spider-Man. Wait, that's
what? Yeah. And angels flying behind him.
Angel. Yep.
Okay. In my defense, this looks.
This
looks makes as much sense as the crypto cover.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, they're somewhere in the snow-covered wildlands of Antarctica or something, and Sauron isn't he from the Savage Land, and he's an X-Man villain?
That's Sauron. That is the big Savage Land villain that they got to face off every single time they head there, because you got to fight someone in the Savage Lands while you're all naked, right? So
right. Okay, so right. Booster letting his feelings known. Yeah. I don't. I can't guarantee I'm going to get Night Terrors. I'm just saying, it probably. Marvel Fanfare. Okay, May 13th. New Avengers Modern Marvel Era Epic Initiative. Is this? Where did you say this was? Did you say this was about in the middle, Webhead?
It's in the middle of like the first volume.
The first volume. Okay.
It was like, what was it? 30.
I want to say, like, does this have the Illuminati stuff? The Illuminati series in it? I want to say it does.
Yes. It's 26 through 37. So I think it's after Civil War.
Who is that kicking next to Doctor Strange?
That's Echo.
Echo. Okay. I need to read more Echo.
You do need to read more Echo.
Munin, it wasn't DC's worst, but the idea of reading a bunch of superheroes' nightmares and there's some nightmare villain, I don't even like to hear what my wife's dreams were the night before.
Oh my
I
goodness.
won't even tell her my dreams. I just don't want to read about dreams unless it's like Sandman type dreams, the dreaming. I don't know. It seems like a really thin premise to
The story got pitched because Ben Abernathy, who was then the Batman editor over at DC, asked Joshua Williamson, hey, we need to do a summer event. Could you pitch one to us? And he came up with the pitch of doing the Dreams books, having the line stop for two months, doing a whole bunch of different tie-ins for certain characters. If a creator didn't want to do a book, somebody else would take it from him. So yeah, that's how this came to be about. I mean, I get you, Mun, and I mean, like, Future's End was one of my first events that I ever read, and it was not great. So I get where you're coming from, but it's also like, I mean, it kind of killed the momentum of all of the Dawn of DC books that were going on at the time. Like Green Lantern stopped, Superman stopped, Shazam by Mark Waid got caught in the middle. So I waited a couple months before they had to kick it. But more power to it if you love it. Like, you know, that's something that nobody should take away from you.
Well, he didn't say he loved it. He just said he's learning it's one of DC's words.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I would say Future's End is definitely up there with some of
I remember reading that. I was like, why is Batman Beyond in this situation?
Yeah, that was an odd. That was a weird
comic books.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Redhead and the Outlaws from New 52, this is a book.
Mm-hmm. James Gunn apparently really likes. James Gunn apparently really likes this run for whatever reason, which is why I'm sure it got a reprint.
Uh-oh. James Gunn likes this book?
James Gunn likes that book.
Now I am super worried.
Oh, no.
Oh, so Savage Land is not just all hot and sweaty. It's Savage Land has snow-peaked mountains too.
It's got a lot of everything.
Okay, thank you. I actually did not know that. Amazing cover. Echo looks awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read some Echo. Okay, this book, Silver Surfer. This is the third printing, right? And hopefully the correct one. Still May 13th. Superman Up in the Sky. Love this book.
Tom King and Adam Kubert. Let's go.
It's one of my favorite Superman books. I think it's remarkable. So I may upgrade. And this I've really been looking forward to. Mickey Mouse and the Amazing Lost Ocean. When did we do this? Like February? Or I feel like we did it in February, and then we found out it got moved. But we also looked at a lot of the interior art, and this thing looks amazing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to do it again, I could probably go find that. We're just on Edelweiss. Mickey.
That's not true, is it? Batman Dream Stories? I don't remember any of those. I think you're making
Maybe it was all a dream.
I mean, some people interpret the Tom King run as a dream.
That's a big dream sequence.
A nightmare.
Okay, let's see. Let me get this. Let me see if I can.
I was looking up how many Power Rangers books there actually are. There's already like 9 for the main line.
Just the main line. That's the thing.
Just the main line. You don't have to get all that.
Okay.
Crap.
Let's see. I think I can share this. We'll get back to stop screen, and I'll show you art from this because it looks really amazing. Okay. Do you see that? Are you guys seeing it?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I blew it up as much as I could.
Works for me. Yes, look, the water.
Yeah, this is pretty amazing.
The reds are great there.
Oh, this is so cool looking. This is a European comic? Or
that's an excellent question.
Wouldn't this be funny if this was all a big dream sequence and I made fun of night terrors over it?
That's what we gotta do we gotta get somebody to pitch a dream sci-fi story for the next Omnidog video.
Sell me on it, yeah.
Well, I guess it's European. The writer is French and the artist is Italian.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, good. There we go. So now everybody look for that.
It bums me out because it's only 64 pages, so it's like 2 comics. Like I would like to see. This looks really cool, so it's like, oh, that's it. But it looks really cool. It just came out of nowhere. It's like I clicked on it while we were talking, and I was like, oh.
Same here about Future's End. I still say that's more of a Batman Beyond book than an event book. Needless to say, I still own it because I say it's a Batman Beyond book. Kane does love Batman Beyond. It was all right, but it did not really make me feel like picking up more DC titles after.
That's definitely why DC.
Wasn't there?
What?
There was like a main title and then like 400 tie-ins.
Yeah, that was the thing. It was you had the main 4-issue miniseries by Joshua Williamson and Howard Porter,
and every
and
book
then
that was
and then
on
2-issue tie-ins, like 2-issue length tie-ins for the 2 months that was running.
Well, and there was this. Was there a main event and then like a weekly event thing too?
Not the no.
Because I see there's a 0 through 48.
Wait, what are we? I've
we're talking about Future's End. Yeah, no, that was a weekly. That was a weekly.
Oh,
wait, what?
I thought we were talking about Night Terrors.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about Future's End.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Future's End was a weekly. I do remember that being a weekly.
Yeah, but still also 500 tie-ins.
Yeah, and I remember I was still collecting singles at the time, and the guy at my local comic shop showed me this. It was like Frankenstein with Black Canary's face head grafted into him, doing the Black Canary shriek. And he goes, look, how cool is this? And I go, that's really cool. And I took it home and read it, and I said, oh my gosh, I am not getting another one of these. That is
this is bad.
The Mismasher character. I remember when I was like 14 years old reading it, and I was just like, did they just like throw a whole bunch of Legos and just mixed and matched them together in the weirdest way possible?
Yeah,
this is the future.
Super
future.
Omar confirmed that his copy he received has the corrected files for the Silver Surfer Omnibus.
Hooray!
We'll be reading Up in the Sky, For All Seasons, and All-Star before the movie this summer. Nice. Oh, look at who's flexing. I got a review copy of that Mickey Mouse book. It's great.
Oh, your fancy pants over here.
Wow. You must be a big YouTuber.
That's cool that Fantagraphics sends some stuff. That makes sense, though, of all the people.
Yeah. I think Taylor does get a lot of Fantagraphic stuff now. After like 8 years of asking them, they finally said, okay.
Woo!
I love all of your things, please.
Yeah, here's a book you'll buy. Yeah. Those are my 3 favorite Superman stories. Same for Doc Elevator. Warren, you know what? I'm not even going to show your comments, Warren. Forgot it. Yes, for sure, Mickey. IST, I still can't buy yet, but cheap graphic novels is on pre-order. Yes, for sure, Mickey. Okay. Originally published in French. There we go. Thank you, Belgian Ellen. We have a lot of Netherlanders and a Belgian in the chat. Okay, I'm only going to show this because it shows Warren can't spell. Vision was okay, but Mr. Miracle and Adam Strange, I downright hated. You wrote it down how much you hated it? Okay.
Maybe that's what he really meant.
This is a good question. Speaking of European comics, I mean, Castle in the Stars, it's been 4 or 5, it's been like pre-pandemic actually, since we've gotten in. It's been 5 or 6 years since we've gotten any Castle in the Stars. I would like to know that, because Castle in the Stars is one of my favorite books of all time. Any of you Euros in the chat know? We're going on to May 20th. Killing Joke and Other Stories. DC Finest.
It's so cool that they're adding Killing Joke and Son of the Demon in in Finest format for the people who are getting Batman, like want all of Batman chronological without any ties to, it's by Alan Grant or it's by Doug Mensch or it's by Chuck Dixon or whoever the heck, right? I can confirm, at least from what Curtis told me, the original colors will be used for Killing Joke in this DC Finest.
Okay. Bende Dessiné format is probably what single issues should become. More deluxe format books, which come out less often. That's the Mickey book. There are at least 5 Mickey Donald titles published by Glénat.
Oh, so maybe we'll get more of these.
It's the future.
Future.
Hey, Derek, how's it going? Okay, wait a sec. I have no. Imagine that I will show you everything once you're done with it. This looks like it may be a long one, but I'm sure it's interesting. Dom reminding us of how old we are. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Was it Future's End or Convergence? It was made only so DC could move their. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
was that Convergence?
Yeah, Convergence. I don't remember which DC editor it was, but it was pretty obvious that they were moving offices in 2015 so they could do the Rebirth stuff and they could set up everything, brand new in Burbank, California. So they said, let's do an event so that people can at least know that we're printing out stuff before the next big thing. We got John Kent out of it. There was a really good Jeff Parker and Doc Shaner Shazam story in it. I enjoyed a lot of the tie-ins. I just don't think the main story does any merit. Like a villain named Telos, who's connected to Brainiac somehow, is like one of the worst ideas I've ever heard of. But anyways, yes, Convergence.
I never read any of it, but I did collect some really cool covers from it, like a couple of Adam Hughes covers.
Yeah.
And I have the hardcover for the main event.
I'm so sorry.
It's sort of just contrived. They obviously just want to do all those little eras things. And the main event's just this contrived thing to try to make it fit together. Like an afterthought. What would be cool is if they put that stuff out in hardcovers of some kind or an omnibus, just because like some of that stuff's fun. Just visiting all those different eras of DC.
You're getting
I haven't read them, so I don't know if they're any good or not.
Oh, you're getting the Superman ones in the Jurgens Action Comics Omni, because that's where we get John Kent from. So,
actually, no, Ellen, I don't know how expensive European comics are. How expensive are they? And from Taylor, I do have a good relationship with Fantagraphics, and they seem happy with my reviews. It's my favorite accomplishment as a comics YouTuber, besides being a guest on Omnidog's Vault.
That's right.
What you meant to
Of
say.
course.
Dr. Fate, J.M. De Mateus. I think lots of people are interested in this.
Hopefully people were able to take advantage of the $30 price point when that was the thing.
Oh, that's right. I did
'Cause-
order that on the Bozo site, right?
Yeah. And then got and jumped up. People were like, Dom, we don't believe you, Dom.
Oh,
And then I was right, so
I I better check. That's right. I forgot about
Now
that.
you can get it for a slick $4 off. Thanks, guys.
thank you. Instead of 30.
Your orders. September 9th. What the hell book is that? What?
I love just watching you sit there.
Some
Just like,
Batman the Demon Trilogy. Why did I order that? I must
because we have no idea.
it was
like,
super
idea
cheap.
Yeah.
Okay.
$24.99 instead of the $75 price point that they had for the
still
previous one.
haven't
Okay,
changed
that's why I
And they
did
haven't
that.
changed it yet.
Still haven't changed it.
Maybe I'm thinking of
I
that.
have a bad feeling they're gonna cancel the whole ISBN and
And redo it.
redo it because they left it wrong for so long.
Is that Dr. Fate or the Demon Trilogy?
The Demon
Demon
Trilogy magazine oversized hardcover.
Because a lot of people got that Amazon one. Is that still the same cheap price?
Still the same cheap price. Yep.
That's nuts. $23. I mean, it's so cheap. Somebody's gonna eat that, or it's gonna get canceled and resolicited.
This Dr. Fate book? Is that what you're talking about, Derek? Or the DC Finest Killing Joke? Okay, so there's this book. This is the top one. This might be my most anticipated of the entire year.
Heck yes.
I can't wait for this book. I am absolutely opening it up as soon as I get it and reading it.
It's you don't get much better world building than Lazarus, honestly.
It's so complex and layered. You're right. It's remarkable. And it'll give me an excuse to read the other three for the 90th time.
But those reads never get old.
Legion of Superheroes, The Curse. I was told this happens right after Darkness Saga, the Great Darkness Saga. Okay, so yeah, I need to get this. And I think, no, this is not where I saw Feral Lad. I saw Feral Lad in the cover of 5 Years Later. There's old Bouncing Boy, though. Good for him. Nightwing, A Night in Bloodhaven, still May 20th. This is a compendium. Okay.
This one I got right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. DCU. I forgot about DCU.
Cyborg had his own series that was drawn by Ivan Reyes. You had the We Are Robin series that came around at that same time too.
Was that the Robin War book?
Yeah, you had that was that era DC.
Oh, I have that signed by Tom King. That's funny.
There you go.
Okay, Bloodhaven. Here's the great book. Suicide Squad by John Ostrander, Omnibus. Harvey, I know you must want this because it's a classic.
It is a
classic Omnibus. Suicide Squad. This is where it gets introduced. The whole concept. It's really boss. I don't know if I'm going to upgrade. I have all the trades. What did you just show?
Oh, Ario talked about Omega Men, and I had to flex on him.
Oh, the deluxe?
Or the deluxe, yeah.
Where's Aria doing that? Is that ahead of where I am?
It's ahead of the chat.
Okay. Okay, I'm still waiting for Next Imagineut to finish that. So let's see. I only read the Greg Rucka question convergence tie-in. That's probably what I read too. Okay, so Suicide Squad by Ostrander. This is great. I'm glad DC's doing this.
Took a little while, but we got there.
Yeah.
People have been wanting this forever.
Mm-hmm.
So
Amex glitch for Doc Fate. Oh, Amazon glitch. Yeah, I'll have to look at that.
glitch. It's accidentally a reasonable price.
Oh, and so people are lathering up Taylor in the chat. Taylor has influenced every penny I've spent with Fantagraphics, and I'm sure plenty of others are in the same situation. Whatever they give him is money well spent.
Really buttering him up over here.
Wow, I know. Hey, don't forget whose channel this is. Come on. And Taylor's talking about the fabulous furry freak brothers. I still think that book will not be oversized. What?
I think
This
you might
one?
be talking about when we were talking about Demon Trilogy, maybe, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. Silver Surfer returned to the Spaceways. This was an era I know nothing about.
My friend swears on his life that Ron Lim had his greatest art in this book, and considering some of the pages that he showed me, I don't doubt him either. So if you are big into Ron Lim's art, this is the book for you.
DeMatteis Dr. Fate was really ahead of its time. Some interesting ideas about gender being explored as they have the male-female fate alternating through the run. Had Prime McManus art. Okay. Taylor lavishing in his praise. Harvey lathering him up too.
All it's missing is the butter. Popcorn butter on it, baby.
Mickey Mouse book I had pre-ordered. Oh, did you not like Lazarus Kane? Huh. Okay.
Interesting.
It's a little complex.
It is pretty complex. Casa de Finch here.
Appendices and stuff. I was like, oh my god. Like I sat and tried to read a lot of it, and I was like, I'll just roll with it. I'm not. We'll get back to this. I will say the guy is thorough. When he writes a world, he writes the hell out of that world.
Yeah,
this is the time. I hope. No, wait. Are the other hardcovers still in print?
I want to say be able to get the 3 volumes.
Because
they had a reprint run, I thought. But... Oh wow, they are all in stock. Look at that.
Oh, that's good.
After the stream, they'll all be out of stock, so you better run over to IST.
Okay, DH, you need to get the first 3 Lazarus to get you primed for volume 4. I can't wait.
On organic price books, where you can use the code Omnidog for $2 off. But if you're gonna get those 3 books, maybe add the 4th one to it too. Have it all shipped together. You can use Omnidog Sit to get 5% off Lazarus volumes 1 through 4.
Did you coach him before this call?
Nicely done. Wow. I approve. Omega
I do believe OPB and ISD have all of the original. Yeah, all the original first 3. So, like in stock, I mean.
Okay, good. That's good. Did I just show this? We'll be getting the curse excited because, Darkness Saga had been out of print in both formats, trade and hardcover, forever.
Yeah, I just got that Great Darkness Saga too.
May is going to be a banger month. I agree. And here's Matt's son, Comic Boy 101. Welcome, Comic Boy 101.
What is that picture?
I don't know. He managed to get
It's
one of the
something.
weirder ones of me, but I actually don't care.
I
Fine.
have fans everywhere.
Yeah. DC will be taking all my monies. I owned all the Suicide Squad trades and sold them a while ago. DC Ultra is king. Okay. Hell yes. Finally, Ostrander, Suicide Squad, and Omnis. Right on. This must be Silver Surfer. Double dipping with my epics, though, but oh well. My Amazon price is $55 on Amazon for Gate. Fate? Did you mean Fate?
That must be.
Fate, yeah.
No, Marcelo piling on.
The tone of your voice.
Silver
This
Surfer
guy.
Run apparently leads nicely into Infinity Gauntlet. Okay, that's good to know.
Okay, that's kind of interesting. I didn't know that
Female
was the
Dr.
same
Fate
one.
came after this run, I believe. Okay. Whoa, Castle in the Stars has 25 volumes in French, but with a different page count. The series is still ongoing. In Dutch, there are 6 volumes with more pages per volume. Last Dutch issue appeared in 2022. What is the holdup on translating it to English? We've got 4 volumes here, so I bet we're 2 behind. Thank you for answering, Belgian Ellen. Boy, I would really like to get more Castle in the Stars. Oh, Death and Return of Superman Compendium. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, they have put this out in, I think, literally every format that exists.
And we're gonna get the absolute with the Tombstone.
Yeah.
In November.
It's the last piece of the puzzle.
The last one, and that's it.
Omni Absolute trade, big trade.
Single issue with the
I
sleeve.
think there's
and
OHCs for a bit. Weren't they splitting that out into like 10 of them?
Mm-hmm. And if you wanted to, you could get Death of Superman as a trade paperback if you got DC Ultra. So everything.
Cool.
Okay, Brian. Omnidog has influenced every penny I've spent at insert vendor here. And I'm sure many others are in the same situation. Whatever insert vendor here gives him is well worth the money spent. I accept. Thank you. I read it for your Discord's book club and didn't like Lazarus the first go round. I think it was because I just wasn't in the right headspace for it. That's possible. Sure. I hope you give it another chance, Kane. It's really wonderful. I mean, I thought so, but you never know. The Ultimates Marvel. Just Ultimate Epic Collection. What? Superhuman.
This is the first of the Malar hits.
First of the
Ultimate.
Yeah, but Marvel Ultimate.
The Ultimate.
Yeah, they're not the because they're doing separate line for all the Ultimate books.
Yeah. So there's Marvel Ultimate Epics for the Ultimate Universe books.
Okay, got it.
It's Marvel Ultimate Epic Collection, The Ultimates, Volume 1.
So much Ultimate.
And don't worry, there was at one point Ultimate Comics, The Ultimates as well, because
F you, that's why.
And Void Rivals finishes the week of May 20th.
Woo. Yeah, I'm planning on getting trying to get all of the Energon stuff, so we'll see.
Okay, and we start the last week of May. Absolute Superman Red Sun. gonna be hard for me to turn this down.
You're not gonna. Who are you trying to kid?
Pretty much just said. Yeah, I'm probably definitely, I am getting this.
So when we record next month's video, just go ahead and set that up behind you so we can see it.
Yeah.
No, that's gonna be all of us three for next month.
Oh, you betcha. It's gonna be right there.
I really like this story. I've read it several times.
The reason that I knew about this story beforehand was when I was playing Injustice on my PS3. They had the Red Sun skins that I bought or whatever
Oh, okay.
on Injustice. So I was like, wait, what's this? That's a Soviet Wonder Woman and a Soviet. I was like, oh shoot, this is a comic story. So I asked my uncle if he could convince my mom to get me a collected edition of Superman Red Sun as a teenager because of the Injustice video game.
Well, awesome. I love this book. I thought it was really well done. I'm sorry. Yeah,
you did.
You did. That was what we opened up with, Justin.
Oh, dude,
Good to have you
Justin,
here.
you have no idea how hard I'm going to be getting those Son of Baconators back when they roll out. That was the only reason I went back to Wendy's every single time.
The 28th of April, $3 Son of Baconator.
That's probably like one of the best deals they've had.
That is, yeah, man. You don't get it like much better than, it's a good sized burger, good meat, not on a frozen bun, as Wendy's social media would like you to know.
Fresh, never frozen.
For $3.
Yeah. All right. Now we're talking.
That's exactly right.
And they had pretty good bacon at Wendy's.
Is it a pretzel bun?
Regular
bun.
Just a regular.
Just a regular bun.
Okay, yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, you ain't getting pretzels on the deal.
Right. I get it.
Yeah, pay.
Because that would be like what, $7 instead of $3. So.
Yeah, for some reason, putting some salt on it and using a different dough costs like twice as much.
Give me that Silver Surfer directly into my veins.
Inject it into the veins. Silver in my veins. Surfer in your veins? How does that work?
It's kind of on the fence now. I'm wondering if I should get that Silver Surfer. Damn it.
It's got good.
How far back
it's
was
John
that?
Buscema. It's Ron Lim. You got Steve Englehart.
A lot of big hitters on this.
Don't
Mr.
do to
Tex,
me what I do to Jess.
Alert?
This is what I do to Jess, not the other way around.
Don't do to me what I do to Jess. Be quiet.
I didn't pick up on that.
Huh?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said don't do to me what I do to Jess because he's like, no, you should get it.
Oh. That now I do remember hearing that. Okay. DC Pride to the farthest reaches. I will get this, of course, because Harley's right in the middle. Will I read it? I don't know. I just want
Harley. I will have it
in all Harley formats. Okay. That's who is the girl with the S on her?
Oh, that's Steel. That's Natasha Irons.
Oh, okay, that's right. I forgot about her. Is that Huntress up in the upper left?
That's
Did you
Dreamer.
just say Irons like Bugs Bunny?
What?
Did you just say Irons like Bugs Bunny right now?
No, I hope not.
It took me a second. I was like, what did he just say? Continue.
No, that's Dreamer on the top left from used to be in the CW verse, now is in the DC universe because her actress is writing her stories.
Right. Okay, that's right. Okay. Mink wants to know how's Silver Surfer black? Is that the Tradmore book?
That's the Donny Cates Tradmore speciality.
Yeah, I have that in the Donny Cates universe book. I enjoyed it. I did not get the giant size. It's yeah, that's a oversized hardcover, Cosmic Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Omnibus.
It was an
Omnibus?
omnibus.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Okay.
the size of an OHC.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was a little thin. But yeah, I like that story. That's not the price I think I signed up for. I wonder if I do.
They were talking about it is currently but on the price, but it was previously good because they had the wrong full price. Right? That's what happened?
You're correct.
So they had the list price is 30, so whatever. Then a bunch of people ordered it, and then the price doubled, and now the price on there sucks. Because they updated the price. But if you ordered it at the good price, you're still going to get it at the good price. I did that with a few of my Omni orders too. I love that we call them price glitches because they're like close to the prices we get from the other guys.
Right.
Right. DC Pride, Elf Quest, the original Quest, book 2. Pretty soon I'm going to get the very fine condition treatment on Justice Channel. Wonder what my gimmick name would be. Haha. Oh, you're getting ahead of yourself here now. You think I'm going to be very fine conditioning you? Oh, somebody's feeling really big in the britches right now. Wow. Taylor with the big head. Holy smoke. Wow. Okay. We couldn't figure this out. I don't even remember Gollum of Venice Beach 1.
I actually, we had talked about it before, or somebody did, so I actually have the first one now.
What?
Okay.
Because I wanted to try it out. It looks neat.
And is that a hardcover?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear the slaps.
Yeah.
Extra effort.
Yeah. Extra effort.
I don't remember talking about this book.
Looks neat.
Oh, it's got a Frank Quietly cover too. Oh shoot.
Yeah, it's got a lot of. It's got a lot of.
David Mack, Jay Lee.
This one is.
Dragata.
This kind of looks like. I can never say his right. Bill Sienkiewicz.
Sienkiewicz.
There we go. I'm guessing that's his cover because it looks.
Yeah. Oh, it's got that. Yeah,
like
it's got a deal.
Anyway, so because I saw this, maybe I was just talking to you guys in the Discord. I don't remember, but I saw all these people attached to it, and I went, I gotta give it a shot. It's interesting. It's from some comic company I'd never heard of, Clover Press.
Oh, that's.
So then I put the second one on the site because I was like, hey, why not?
This is from.
That's it from our buddy Curtis.
Yeah, that's who Curtis works for.
Yeah, there you go. So this is pretty cool. It looked interesting. Oh, that's funny. It's got a special thanks to that guy that spams us with emails from Superfan Promotions.
Interesting.
Not spams us, but they have a lot of news. So, looked cool.
Okay.
Reviews were interesting. It is not what I was expecting, having just looked at the cover. But yeah, it seems like a cool book. I should probably just sit and read it because it's not even that big.
The Ultimates Omni can be found super cheap right now, FYI. Okay.
I think I got the Ultimates
Ooh,
Omni.
is that one of the
$20?
Is that one of the ones that's in the big sale at IST?
In the red tag sale? Might be.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh. Oh, that is cheap.
A European hardcover of 48 pages can cost $25. A soft cover goes between $13 and $17. That is pricey.
That's a lot of money.
Ah, here's Batmanda. How you doing, Batmanda? Good to see you. Don't have a copy of Red Sun, so definitely. Yeah, I'm upgrading.
Where can this be found cheap?
Question: how is Batman DC Finest year 1? Good. Year 2? Blech.
There are a whole lot of other stories in there besides year 2 that are definitely worthwhile. I mean, it's got a lot of awesome Batman content.
Yeah.
So yes, I would say pick it up.
Hey,
Yeah.
what about year 3? Did we talk about that at one point?
It happily exists. More than year 2.
It exists more than year 2, I see.
You can get both of those, Comic Boy, and be happy. They're both really good, except for the year 2 story, but it's got other stories in it that are good, as Dom said.
Fortunately, I didn't just at one point I was like, oh, there's a year 2, and then I went and actually looked at opinions, and I was like, oh. That's how they get you, though. You ain't paying attention.
It's true.
Yeah. Giant size Marvel Omnibus. Okay, so this I looked on your site. This has 3 covers, I think.
Oh.
It does. Yeah, you're right. 3 covers.
I'm interested in this, but not this particular cover, but I am interested in what this collects.
Yeah, Superstars, Fantastic Four, superheroes featuring Spider-Man, Chillers featuring Curse of Dracula, creatures featuring werewolf, Defenders, Avengers, Man-Thing, supervillain team up, X-Men, of course, and Invaders.
Yeah, I had fun with those books as a kid. Actually, I think I was more of a teenager when those things came out.
Someone was detected at your front door.
Okay, thank you.
I'm surprised it picked that up.
Yeah, this mic picks up everything. It's just kids outside playing, chasing their ball across the front step.
Those youths.
Them youths.
The me.
Youths. Are you still outside playing with a ball?
It also collects last chances in year 1 and 2, which is very hard to find physically. Last chances. You are welcome. Okay, Marvel, giant size Marvel. Injustice 2, which I am now going to be getting because I didn't even know it existed. That Tom Taylor and I love Bruno Redondo's art. Go ahead.
I like this more than Injustice 1. That's just partly because I like the Injustice 2 storyline a lot more than the first Injustice storyline. The same with the video game. I also enjoyed 2 a lot more than 1. So I would say this is definitely worth reading.
What's the price on this?
I'm gonna say $125.
Okay. Okay, this is the last week in May. Mighty Avengers.
Monica Rambeau.
Volume 25. Why did I say Mighty? Oh, it says Mighty. That's why I said it. I was looking at all this other stuff that said Avengers. Space Uzagi, White Star Rising. Standard hardcover. Savage Sword of Conan, Volume 5 Omnibus from Titan. They're putting these out pretty regularly now.
They are indeed.
It's nice to see, from them to actually finally start getting these things out. I'm happy. I don't want the Savage ones, but I'm glad for all the people that do.
I'm reading Savage Sword for the first time, actually.
The new stuff, you mean?
Yeah, the new stuff. I've never read Savage Sword of Conan before, so I didn't even know that they were all in black and white. So Josh, I know Josh is a big fan of Conan stuff.
Yeah.
I'm finally doing it.
I like the idea of it, but I don't like the idea of having like 25 omnibus.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
I was like, we'll get those original Marvel years and call that a day.
Goodbye.
Because I ain't buying all those Savage Sword. Oh my God, there's so many.
Let's see. This is a legit question. Omnidog, how many degrees are you from Kevin Bacon?
If you got pina coladas.
What? What?
I don't know.
What?
That was a song when I was a sophomore in college. Okay. My sister worked as a personal chef for Steven Seagal. So to get to Kevin Bacon, you'd need to link Steven Seagal with another actor that has acted with Kevin Bacon. So I could be pretty close. I could be maybe even 5 degrees from Kevin Bacon. There's my sister, then Steven Seagal. Kevin Bacon's over here, so I need the actor to appear who links me with Steven Seagal and Kevin Bacon. Was Kurt Russell?
There's a website.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that what it's called? 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon?
Well, there's a website called Oracle of Bacon, and you can just type in the people. So Kevin Bacon to Steven Seagal has a Bacon number of 2.
What does that mean? Were they in a movie together?
Steven Seagal is in a movie called Executive Decision with someone named Oliver Platt.
Oh, yeah.
And Oliver Platt was in X-Men First Class with Kevin Bacon.
Okay, so...
Oh, I know this guy.
Yeah. Oliver Platt. Okay, so it goes my sister, Steven Seagal, Oliver Platt, Kevin Bacon.
Oh.
I'm 4 degrees from Kevin Bacon. Thank you for asking that awesome question.
I love that there's a website for this.
I know.
I bet that X-Men First Class gets a lot of hits too.
It probably does, yeah.
I love me some Silver Surfer. Comic Boy, is the son of a friend of mine, Matt, who apparently is not feeling well. Comic Boy, please tell your dad. I hope he feels better. I sent a box of books to Comic Boy and Matt, and it included the 2 Marvel Masterworks of the original Silver Surfer. And Matt told me that Comic Boy, who is apparently somewhere in the 11 to 12-year-old range, said, "Oh yeah, issue 3. That's where Mephisto debuts." And Matt and I were like, "I forgot about that. Comic Boy knows more than we do." So Comic Boy knows his Silver Surfer. All Harley all the time. Nice. I like it. Jess's love for Harley makes it easy for him. Wait, what was that? Jess's love for Harley makes it easy for him. Easy to
Four-squared him.
I know there's a compliment in there somewhere, but I'm just not sure what it is, Mr. Tex.
Root for him, perhaps?
Maybe,
yeah. Oh, Remy, I'm sorry. You missed pretty much the entire show. We're on the last week of May, and we're on the last books of May.
And you missed my Switch story, too.
Oh, yeah. He got it, though. That's the good part.
I got it.
He got the slip of paper.
Yep.
Oh, here's a good question, which I don't know the answer to. Does Silver Surfer Omni take place in space, And is Nova in it?
Nova is in it, but it's not Richard Rider Nova.
And I
Yes.
assume it takes place in space.
Yes. There's a lot of stories that it does take place in space.
Oh, shop for him. Yes, Mr. Texas. The past 2 birthdays, he sent me several Harley t-shirts, which I appreciate. And it's not here. It's over in the Harley collection. A Harley action figure. Easy to shop for him. Yes. Oh, Mr. Tex calling out Taylor too.
Ooh.
Not so big now, Taylor, are you? Where are you? Huh? You still here? No. Oh. You're my boy, Taylor. You know that. I received my copy of Marvel Art of Michael Turner yesterday. That's Clover Press. I bet that's nice.
It is indeed.
Ultimates Omni is under $30 at Hamilton or Book Outlet. Last time I saw it. Wow. Up here
Hamilton.
it is. Hamilton. Nice.
It's Hamilton. Yep. I looked on there. I was like, wow.
Oh, the current printing of the Ultimates also sucks, though. It's missing extras from the previous printing. The colors are more washed out, and the paper is thinner.
Well, that's disappointing.
And that's the look above sign. Yeah. Wow. Thank you for saying that, Next Imaginaut. So don't get that $30 one. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's one of the ones that's out of print, right? Ultimates?
It's out of print.
Except for this $30 not
Except
good
for the
version.
right.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
Gollum was a Kickstarter. You can get Volume 1 at Bozo's Volume 2 soon. I have Gollum Book 1 on my wish list. I'll be getting it at some point. Okay. That Gollum cover is unsettling. Let's see.
The one
way back here. Rip.
It looks like pretty strong Frank Wiley art to me, but
yeah, looks like he's backed into a corner.
It's about a square up.
Like bullet holes in his all over his clothes. The Gollum of Venice Beach. I am interested. By the way, Jess, just finished my Omni of the Monty Challenge. Omni of the Month Challenge. Okay. Marvel Horror Lives Again Omnibus. That's out of print too, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
Month. Oh, here's Dana. How you doing, Dana? Yeah, 80-page giant. Thank you for appreciating it, Dana. Giant size Marvel is just a bad idea, isn't it? Is it? That cover's not my favorite, but giant size was, a chunky book for a quarter, or 50 cents or whatever it was. Gee, I actually am interested in this. What do you think, Marcelo, that makes it a bad idea? Do you think it's the collection of stories?
I don't know, because this year is supposed to be the anniversary or the 60th anniversary of all the or 50th? Yeah, 50th anniversary of all these giant size issues. So I don't know.
It's all the giant size issues Marvel did except for Master of Kung Fu issues. It's a thick book. Thank you, Taylor. How have they not done a She-Hulk gallery edition? It just makes sense, people. I'm not arguing.
Don't argue.
Go-to cover for Giant Size Omni is definitely the supervillain team-up cover. Okay. I will. That's the one I'll get then. Where did I? Oh, here. Transformers Compendium 1. I don't even know what era this is.
This is the early Marvel years.
This is a Marvel book or no? Is it?
Yeah, they're the Marvel Transformers issues from what I...
It is not put out by Marvel,
Right.
Yeah.
Right,
this
but these were
isn't-
originally printed by
but it
Marvel.
is the
Okay.
original Marvel comics.
Okay, got it.
There is a Bill Sienkiewicz direct market edition cover that looks really cool.
Wait, yeah, didn't I say gift? You send me gifts. I have trouble saying that word. No, he didn't send me food. No, he didn't send me seeds. He sends me T-shirts and an action figure, and it's really nice of him. And the last book, everybody's favorite, Wonder Woman, Greg Rucka. I believe, if I'm correct, the very first story is the Hecate.
You're correct, yes. Yep.
Thank you, which is not only one of the best Wonder Woman stories, but it's one of the best team up. Well, they don't really team up. It's Wonder Woman versus Batman, but this is really...
It's a... Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's one of the best Wonder Woman stories ever. The Hecate used to be... you could only get it in like a deluxe format. And so I may still have it somewhere. I used to have... I seem to have cornered the market on the Netherlands now. I used to have a big group of Greeks that watched my show. And this was back in around 2018. And they let me know how to say Hecate. I think I was saying Hecatia or something.
Yeah, me too.
They sent me a voice message somehow, maybe over Facebook, or they got my phone or email or something. They're saying it's Hecate, and I go, okay, thank you, but I haven't heard from them in forever. They were nice guys.
I want to note out a couple of quick things about the Omni, if I may, Jess.
Please do.
For Rucka's Wonder Woman run, they removed the volume 1. Like the cover that we have here isn't the finalized one. This was the mock-up that was done way back when, and they also removed volume 1 from the name, at least on Penguin Random House. If you go on Lunar, like it's not there. So this is just Wonder Woman by Greg Rucka, and I'm going to assume that the volume 2 will be called Wonder Woman Rebirth by Greg Rucka, which will have 25 issues in the annual, all dandy, cool. The second thing I want to note with this is that not only is Hecate like a dang good Wonder Woman story, it's also a pretty dang good Batman story too. Like, you want to talk about somebody I think we just get who nails both characters down and nails the voices down, nails the decisions down for both of them. I mean, like, Rucka just knows how to write these characters well, and I mean, for that reason, like, this is one of my favorite runs ever. And it's been long overdue. So I hope we get that Rebirth Omni soon, so I can complete the set of 2. I did pre-order this a couple of months back beforehand, but yes, this is I think one of the DC highlights, like, overall. I mean, masterful from front to end, and I wish that Infinite Crisis hadn't have happened, so this run would have been longer. But I guess Rucka got to do more after, so it is what it is.
Yeah, it's great. What am I? Stone. Okay. I was just looking at my Wonder Woman collection. I have misplaced Wonder Woman Volume 1 by Rucka.
I have mine in my room. I have the 3 volumes in my room.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I'm like, Volume 2 and 3, and then the William Messner Loeb's one is next to it that says 1. I'm like, what? Something's not right here. So it's some. I'll find it after this. I know it's somewhere.
Yeah, this is Hecate was also drawn by J.G. Jones, who I also think is one of the best artists like ever. So yeah, long time coming.
Yeah, agree. Titans are rolling. Savage Sword is awesome. Love that black and white. I'm going broke. Thanks, Titan. Love all Conan. Arya hoping for an OPB gift card.
It's our boy.
Why is Dom singing Humperdinck?
I just wanted to sing, you know? Good
Oh,
vibes.
Taylor. Wow, that's even closer. My mom meant Clint Eastwood, and Clint Eastwood was in Mystic River with Kevin Bacon. So wait, so it's just is that 2 degrees or 3 degrees? Because it's my mom, Clint Eastwood, then Kevin Bacon. So that's even shorter. Nicely done, Taylor. I forgot about Mystic River. That's a brutal movie. Oh, it was the Pina Colada song, Rupert Holmes.
Yes.
Not Humperdinck. Yeah, Rupert Holmes, right. For everyone who's made it this far in the street. No. That's not true. That's not true. That's imagine not. Kelly LeBrock, yeah, she was, but I don't know her. I mean, I'm 2 degrees away from Kelly LeBrock. Stephen Scott was married to Kelly LeBrock, who was in a movie with Kevin Bacon. I'm kind of liking the Clint Eastwood connection. That's even shorter. But I like that you worked Kelly LeBrock in there, Derek. Thank you. Tom of X, the first Injustice was great, even if you never played the game, like me. Will I enjoy Injustice 2 if in the same way I don't know anything about the game? I won't play it. I won't either, Marcelo. I don't like fighting my DC superheroes fighting each other.
I think that was the case for like a lot of like Superman fans who probably like saw or played the first Injustice or like, why did they do this to my boy Clark? So I completely understand the criticisms, but me as like a 12-year-old, I didn't care. You know, I went over to my friend's house, we just played it all the time, and the only character that I would beat with my friend, because my friend played all the time. My parents wouldn't let me get teen-rated games until I was 13 years old, mind you.
Oh, your parents. They're such Filipino parents.
I know. I know. But I would play as Deathstroke in Injustice 1 all the time because he had the machine gun. So all I would do is just spam the machine gun.
Oh, you were just
that was the only way I would win because I couldn't parry with anybody else. But Injustice 2 is a different-ish. It carries over from where the game left off. But this time you're getting some new lens in with some other characters who get spotlights, like Supergirl, who's introduced in Injustice 2, because she sees like, oh wait, my cousin is a psychopathic maniac who destroyed cities and killed millions of people. Harley Quinn gets a nice spotlight as well in the second game. I very much enjoyed her role in that. I think there is a lot to be had with the second game, at least more so than the first one for me.
I haven't actually read them. Do the comics go through the whole story of the game as well?
They fill in the gaps. They fill in the gaps to explain where, like, oh, these are why the characters are the way they are. Like, they retcon some of the stuff with the Amazons as to like why they're a lot like bloodier and more like wanting to not do great stuff instead of being, you know. Anyways, they explain like why Superman decided to do the things that he did. Also explains the absences of some of the characters that were not in the first game. So it's like it's all stuff beforehand and not during. If that makes sense.
I just realized. Okay, good. And then I think I'm even closer to Kevin Bacon because I worked at Clint Eastwood's restaurant the summer between my freshman and sophomore year in college, and met him several times because he was there. I waited on him several times. So it goes me, Clint Eastwood, Kevin Bacon. And we can, not my mom. We don't have to include my mother. So I'm like 2 degrees. I'm practically family with Kevin Bacon.
You're best friends.
Yeah. And Jewish Dragons is 2 degrees. How are you 2 degrees from Kevin Bacon? Explain yourself, Jewish Dragons. Jess, what do you think is the best Harley series for non-crazy Harley people? Yeah, the Kessel run is good. I still would say the Jimmy Palmiotti Connor run. Why was I saying Samantha Connor? The Palmiotti Connor run, that first omnibus, that's the run that made me fall in love with her. So you could go with either of those. I read the Kessel after I read all the Palmiotti Connor, and I really liked it. The Kessel run's very good. They haven't collected it all in oversized hardcover because it.
They'll probably get through it with DC Finest. The DC Finest Harley Quinn trade paperback is a really good jumping on place because you got Mad Love, all the No Man's Land issues where she gets properly introduced to the DC universe, and then you've got
Birth of the Mirth. DC
Birth of
Finest
the
Mirth.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion there. Try Birth of the Mirth, Yarnet. Kessel and Palmiotti Connor are both great, but maybe Birth of the Mirth is going to be better for you. No, I'm not. Dom got that Switch? Yes. What kind of black magic did he use? No one I know has been able to get one. He stood in line.
Really? Do you need one? Jean? Well, oh wait, no, you live overseas. God dang it. I need to find somebody who wants a Switch.
Oh, maybe it was harder to get it overseas.
Oh yeah, overseas, yeah.
I think it was, as he was alluding to in the story, all the retailers that were pre-ordering it, their sites just buckled. They could not handle it. We were all just like on the Target. I tried Target first because there's no lines or anything, so it was just like the floodgates open and everyone's like, ah. So, Best Buy has a queuing system, the most random, horrible system ever. It has nothing to do with when you got in line.
I didn't.
And then Walmart was just random too. So the thing that sucked was some of the people that got in earlier in the line for Walmart actually got screwed because their website couldn't handle processing their payment. And then they'd run out of time, and I was like, oh, that would suck.
That's
frustrating. It is. And I think the only actual way that most people were able to get it successfully was waiting in line at their local GameStop the morning after to get a Switch 2.
Or just getting lucky, hitting the checkout button 400 times. That's pretty much it. Yeah. You had given into despair long into that.
Because it took how many years to get the first Switch available for every single person, right? I mean, it wasn't.
When it first came out, it was easy to get, but then the pandemic happened.
Right.
That's when
I don't have a problem getting one of those. It's one of the easier launches.
Yeah, I got Switch in 2 games right away.
Yeah,
but then the pandemic.
PS5 happened. Though, right? PS5 was a.
Yeah, I didn't get a PS5 on opening day like a lot of other people did. The only person
we did the same thing. Well, because they even worse with that one, they said it was going to happen the next day, and then it just started, and everyone was like, "What?" So we're all sitting in like our Discord, and people start posting links like they're live, and everybody's like, and then all the sites went down. Same deal.
I get it. It's like launches like this happen. I think a lot of people are just really excited for this next generation of Nintendo gaming, and I get it. And for me, like I said 2 days ago, I completely missed out on a console of Nintendo gaming, and I'm not going to miss another generation of my life without memories.
Yeah, I mean, the Switch has been around for 8 years. So I think people are just like, yes, please, new things.
New things. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it for my sob story.
No, I think it's great that you got it. Marcella's talking about the giant size Omni. I meant the collection seemed to me like a bad idea. Seems like a weird collection of unrelated stories. The only thing they have in common is they came out under the giant size line. Marcella, you're not wrong, especially when the individual regular series would sometimes lead into a giant size issue or pick up story beats from them. Okay.
It is kind of a random assortment.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I know everyone's excited, but I was like, Why?
Okay, that's a
Like,
good point. You talked me out of it. I don't want it now.
I mean, maybe they're cool. I was like, that does seem like a random smattering of just stuff.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like the Rebirth Omni, like the 2 Rebirth Omnis, right? Because we had the regular one and the expanded Rebirth Omnibuses with all the one shots.
I completely forgot that even existed.
It exists, yeah. 2 of those versions, yeah. DC printed out 2 of those versions. And then you had the Marvel Now Omnibus. You had the Ultimate Marvel Omnibus with all the one shots from the Ultimate Universe. Like the
Wow.
companies aren't, but yeah.
I
know,
didn't
right?
even remember that existed.
My comic shop sold the ultimate, like they had the Ultimate Marvel Omni that collected all
But
the one shots, or the first issue, right?
I'll say this:
Mhm.
that still makes more sense at least as a.
Sampler.
It was a relaunch, and here's all the
Mhm.
books. Like when New 52 started, when you were like 6 or whatever. I hate
Hey,
you.
hey.
They sold packs that you could buy of all the number
Mm.
ones, all the number 2s. Like DCBS did that, so you could just get them all. I was like, I'm not getting all of these. That's insane. But
Mhm.
I bought a lot because it was a relaunch. So you're
Mhm.
like, well, let's see. Like, because New 52 was cool, especially because they were really out there with some of that stuff. Like, there's
Yeah.
weird stuff like Resurrection Man, and I was like, what is this?
Oh
Which is
yeah,
now being written. Yeah, Ron V's now writing Resurrection Man for
Yeah.
DC. I don't know if you guys heard.
cool.
It's one of the few times there's some weird thing and I've actually heard of it. It's like, hey, I know that one because the guy at the comic book store told me about it. He was all excited for the back in the day when they did
Oh,
it
for
New
sure, for
52.
sure.
So that I would argue makes more sense because the giant size ones, they didn't all come out at the same time. They're just like randomly sprinkled throughout the years, right?
Okay,
There's like no cohesive vision for any of that. And I'm in no way saying that people that want it are like stupid or something, but I am actually earnestly curious why people want that. Like what
It's the
what is
50th
the want?
anniversary. It's the 50th
Is that what it
anniversary.
is?
Yeah, it's the 50th anniversary of Giant Size.
I've been completely talked out of it, so I can't answer the question why I want it.
I cannot answer because I
Yeah.
don't.
This is great.
I mean, if you're excited for it, I'm happy that you're getting it. I was like,
no.
I don't really get it.
No, I'm not into it now. That its weaknesses have been pointed out. I get it now. This is funny. I remember Rihanna says, I remember your Greg Rucka Wonder Woman volume is in your other room, Jess. It annoyed me on a previous stream.
My goodness.
That's great. I can't imagine where it would be that it annoyed you. This is
the other room, Jess.
I know.
That room.
That's the omnibus. That's all my omnibus and oversized hardcovers in that other room. Why? Okay.
Maybe that's why it annoyed him, because you had some random trade paperback sitting in there on a shelf somewhere, like some kind of crazy person.
How much do I need to super chat to turn this into a 24-hour stream? Enough to create a time machine to make me 25 years old again, when I can actually stay up for 24 hours.
Oh my God, I know. I'm not even that old yet, and I can barely make it.
Hey, I have stayed up for 72 hours straight once in my life. And that was when I was 14 years old. And it was from Christmas, the day after Christmas.
Were you watching the Lord of the Rings movies?
Oh, I wish. No, man, we were at Lake Tahoe. And
love Lake Tahoe.
Yeah, I got a DSi XL for Christmas. Family was there, so I got to play Mario Kart DS with my cousin. My brother was like, he was like 5 or 6 years old at the time. And yeah, I had a lot of fun, even if I got super seasick in those 72 hours I stayed up.
But why did you not go to bed for 3 straight days?
Because I was playing on my DSi XL. You have no idea, bro.
He was playing Mario Kart.
I was playing Mario Kart DS. You know how long it takes to get like the 3 stars?
Mean, it's Mario Kart.
Yes,
I've never been like, I need to play Mario Kart for 3 days straight. I cannot sleep.
I needed to unlock Rob. I needed to get all of the 3 stars on Mirror CC. Like, do you understand pain?
No, I do not.
Gosh dang it.
You are insane.
I am insane.
Here's the troublemaker. Comics pals. Sean, I know this is
Oh
you.
no!
Dom knows what I'm talking about. I
do
think the
know
cat
you-
deserves your explanation of what snow bunnies are. Not my explanation, it's your explanation.
Right.
Well, I have nothing to do with it. I learned, apparently I was the only person that night. I guess maybe Dom, did you know?
No. I'm innocent in this ordeal.
Yeah, Dom and I were
yeah.
both innocent. But I will say that was a hilarious exchange between you and BJ, Sean. If you're still here, I will explain snow bunnies. My Filipino mom let me play GTA at 10 years old. Yeah, she didn't let me eat popcorn until I moved out.
You know what? They come in all shapes and sizes. I understand it, and I'm jealous because at 10 years old, I got grounded for playing GTA on my cousin's PSP.
Oh,
So-
I bet. Yeah, GTA.
I mean, PSP graphics, you can't even see what's going on.
No, here's the thing. In the game, my cousin told me like, hey, you can like steal cars and get forklifts and like run over people with it, right? And I was like, oh, well, an open world game where I can actually do stuff. Yeah, then my cousin told my mom and said, hey, your son is playing a game where there's indiscriminate killing. I think you should do something to him. And I got grounded for the rest of the day.
He set you up.
He did set me up. I had a lot of fun playing though. I'll give him that.
What a narc.
Still one of my favorite cousins though. I'll give him that.
Still?
Even after that.
After that.
I struggled to read Harley Quinn by Palmiotti. Sorry, Jess, but I do have Birth of Mirth. Birth of the Mirth. Okay, we'll try that. If you didn't dig that, I don't take things like that personally. Maybe Kessel's better for you, or definitely read Birth of the Mirth. That's got a lot of.
I liked that you kept saying Kessel Run. I giggled to myself.
Yeah.
Read Jason Aaron's Star Wars instead of
I'm like, oh yeah, the Kessel Run. I was like, he said it.
Yarny, it's all great. All three Omnis are great. What is the hashtag to win Dom's extra Switch?
I ain't giving for that. No, absolutely not. I paid.
That's
hard
too
work.
much.
It's harder.
Gotta do that local.
Nope.
It's too much.
Oh yeah, I did wait on Sandra Locke that summer. She was Clint's girlfriend. This was summer of '78. So yeah, I did meet her. I waited on her and she was nice and polite. So yeah, I did meet her. I used to sort of know Amanda Seyfried a long time ago, and she made a movie with him at some point. Oh, that's your 2 degrees? And Kevin Bacon doesn't count as a degree, so if I know Clint Eastwood, am I 1 degree from Kevin Bacon? And when I say no, I mean I met him several times, so I might be 1 degree. Amanda Connor is a lovely lady. She and Jimmy Palmiotti were so good to me at Baltimore Con. As a non-Harley fan, Harleen is my favorite Harley book.
Yeah, also owned and done too, so you don't have to worry about much of else.
What is non-crazy Harley people? It's fair. Gotham City Sirens. The Paul Dini part is really, really good. No, I am not a dancer at all. I am a terrible dancer. It's Jeff is out in paperback. Oh, it is?
It's coming out next week.
Next week. Omni review when Omnidog. As soon as it comes in.
I will also say the new Jeff series that's on Marvel Unlimited. Well, it's not new. It's a continuation of those Infinite comics. It's like 6 out of 5, like fun, like legitimately some of the best stuff I've read. And I don't mean that slightly. I mean, like Jeff might be the best thing in comics right now.
And who's writing it?
Kelly Thompson, of course.
Jiminy crickets, of course she is.
She told me on my show back when I got her back on during the new year because of the Marvel Rivals game. She said like, yeah, they're gonna let her write Jeff as long as possible because of the fan interest in newly made fan interest in the book.
That's awesome. Injustice 1 and 2 games have very enjoyable and cinematic story modes that are worth playing, even if you're not big on fighting games. I don't want my heroes fighting each other, but if it has story modes, I'll do that. I've only got 12 video games on my delusional pile.
Only, he says.
From 2018 still. Kevin Bacon hates mint ice cream. 1 degree, I win. Okay. Sandra Locks, Amanda Seyfried, didn't like it. Target website. Switch. Everybody's having trouble getting a Switch. Except for our Dom.
You know what's insane is I keep like asking people I know, and like everyone's like, I don't know, I'll get one later. So I'm like, why is this thing? Does just no one I know want one? Just only internet people?
Hi.
Harleen was so good. Oh, I tried Sunstone going in blind. Yeah, that's not the same vibe at all. No, that could. Where is Sean for my snow bunny? Speaking of that, where's snow bunnies? I'm talking about snow bunnies. Sean, are you still here, or did you just pop in to make trouble? It looks like he just popped in to make trouble. Darn it. I wish he had stayed. He's funny. He will be on the show May 17th.
I love
Sean
that guy. I love that guy.
Yeah, I do too. Really, really a good guy. They're both going to be at Heroes Con. Sweet. No.
Oh my goodness.
That book was Snow Angels. Close.
Very different.
Yeah. Yeah, Snow Bunnies. I learned a new thing Wednesday night. Yeah, Dom and I both learned a new thing.
We definitely did learn a new thing Wednesday night.
Courtesy of BJ and Sean.
Scary place.
Extremely funny. Let's see. This is insane to me. You think Stepan Shajik's art is bad? Wow. And you jammed me up for not liking
All-Star Batman and Robin. I'm joking.
No. No, who was the artist that I didn't care for, that I got all jammed up for? Gotham City Year One.
Phil Hester?
Phil Hester. What? You like Phil Hester better than Stepan Shajik? That is interesting. I'm not going to argue because art is very subjective, but I love Shajik's art, and Phil Hester's art is a challenge to me. Here's something else controversial I'll say. I am not a big fan of Lee Bermejo's art. I'm sure he's a nice person. God bless him and Phil Hester. May they only have success for the rest of their lives. I don't wish ill upon them. But for some reason, I just don't get into it. I know Lee Bermejo's like one of everybody's favorite artists. So I apologize for whoever I'm insulting, especially Mr. Bermejo. If you're watching right now, I apologize.
Bermejo draws a lot of people old. I think that's what I like realize about his art style. It's like people look very crusty.
If you could eat ice cream for 72 hours straight, what flavor would you pick?
Cookies and cream, no questions asked.
Ben and Jerry's vanilla caramel fudge.
Cookies and cream's kind of one of my go-to. You know, there's a Reese's ice cream that I really like.
Ooh. I've never had a Reese's before. What?
You're killing me.
Wait.
Killing me.
I'm sorry.
I kind of agree with Doc Elevator. That cousin would be dead to me. That he played with you and narked on you. I'm kind of with him. Yeah.
That's so much
That
fun,
is such a dick move.
And he told you to do it. It's not even just that he narked on you. He said, "Hey, you should do this," and then he told on you.
I had so much fun that day, and I didn't play GTA until I was 17
until you got
years old.
grounded. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I didn't play GTA for another 7 years.
Oh my God. I think a lot of us, our parents
Munin
just didn't
falling
realize
asleep.
what that game was.
Good night, Munin. Thank you for being here. Kane has to dip out, starting dinner, making pasta with clam and shrimp sauce. Amazing stream as always. Thank you for being here, Kane. I don't know who Chris Bacon is, but if he's a good friend of yours, I think it's awesome. Dom of X, Kelly Thompson on Marvel Rivals, Jeff the Landshark's rising popularity, and Absolute Wonder Woman. There's the link for it. And speaking of links, in the description box, we've got, I need to stick Dom's YouTube in there because right now I think it's just Comic Releases stuff. Comic Releases Patreon, Discord, and the site itself. And I will put Dom of X's website in there.
I am honored.
The 79 velour Love God photo. Love God! I really am a crappy dancer, though. How will you plan out your Heroes Con trip? Adam Hughes will be there, right? Yeah, and it sounds like my first goal is to meet in person my personal hero, Michael Allred, and his wife, Laura. I would like to see Palmiotti and Connor because they're awesome. Adam Hughes, he's very quiet. So I would love, and his signature is just AH exclamation point. So you can hand him like 10 comics and he'll be done in 30 seconds. I'm not saying he's a bad person. I'm just saying he's very quiet. So I don't imagine I'd get into a conversation with him. He and his wife, she's his colorist. They're very nice, but he's quiet. I don't think I'll get into a conversation with him. I think I could get into a conversation with Michael Allred and Jimmy Palmiotti and Amanda Connor, but I wouldn't want to hold up a line. So I'll have to see who else is there. I will plan it out so that I hopefully will get it right. Sorry. I apologize. Yeah, we are. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Nestle drumstick ice cream for me. I just saw a Tillamook ice cream that looked very intriguing. It was, shoot, where did I have that open? I had it open. Did I close it? Oh, no, that's a bunch of anime. Nope. I closed it. It had toasted marshmallow in it and Reese's peanut butter cups. But I'm trying to think. Maybe it was caramel ice cream with, with toasted marshmallow. Oh, I know. Let me look at my history. Campfire peanut butter ice cream. Okay, let's see.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
I didn't say anything to you, sweetheart. What's going on here? Toasted marshmallow ice cream with a fudge swirl and mini chocolatey peanut butter cups. Whoa. Let me share this.
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
There it is.
Ooh, campfire butter.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Toasted marshmallow ice cream. Where to buy?
Instacart.
Instacart. I'm there.
It's out of stock in Walmart. Interesting.
Yeah, but it's in stock. That's not my zip code, but that's okay.
Don't dox yourself.
I know. My zip code.
We can already see the 100 tabs you have open.
I actually do. Yeah, I do have a billion tabs open.
You need
Just
one of
wanted
those extensions where you put them on the left side, like I have.
Yes. Like we do.
Yeah.
I just want to say Absolute Wonder Woman is so good. Always makes me happy reading another issue. You're going to supernova when you finally read it, Jess.
You will.
I am really looking forward to it.
It's a delight of a book on like every single level.
Maybe not playing that game is the reason you will get to the Supreme Court.
Oh, GTA
You've never had the Reese's. You've never had Reese's candy at all?
Nope.
Are you not a fan of chocolate and peanut butter? Or it's just never. You've never just
Candy's just not really my thing, except for sour gummy worms. That's literally like it.
Oh, those are
He
good.
somehow eats some of the worst food, but at the same time has tried almost nothing.
It's
like I'll eat 2 tubs of popcorn, but I've never tried a Reese's.
It's true.
Oh yeah, like 2 dozen Krispy Kreme donuts.
A dozen Krispy Kremes. Not the one Reese's though.
Nope. It's probably how I play basketball still, or like attempt to, anyways.
Your popcorn fueled basketball.
My buttery popcorn fueled sports.
My stream schedule this week, I think it's pretty light. I think just Monday Omnibros and Friday Omnibros. I don't really think I have anything going on. Nope. May, nope. Yeah.
The streaming schedule is nope.
Nope. I'm not really I need to make some videos is what I need to do.
Reese's Puffs. Peanut butter chocolate, great when separate, but when the
they have a Reese's Puffs that's all peanut butter ones.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Tex. He is a whale, kind of, for me. Yeah. Damn, Jess. Campfire peanut butter ice cream. Learn something new every day. Hot damn, that looks delicious.
It really does.
Adam Hughes was ill when I met him at Facts, but he still did quick sketches. Oh, that's cool. The Allreds are lovely people, just like Palmiotti and Connor. I got a great sketch of Painkiller Jane from Amanda.
It's great to
I have
hear.
a bunch of Painkiller Janes. I could get those signed. That's good to hear. I'm sorry Adam Hughes wasn't well. Reese's are so good. Batmanda and I agree.
Webby, go ahead, sorry.
No, it's all right. Thanks for being here, Jewish Dragons. Reese's Blizzards are my fave.
Those are very good. If I don't get an Oreo one, I'll get a Reese's one.
Green donut fan.
Interesting.
Thanks for being here, Chris. Glad you could join.
You're welcome, John Remy.
Yeah, it's stuck in his head. Next Saturday, I think, is Bunk and Carl's collection. Yeah, it's Carl and Bunk talking. Thank you, James. It's at 7 p.m. Saturdays is changing to 7 p.m. So yeah, and I asked Bar to come on in April, but she couldn't. So maybe Bar can come on in May. I want to hear more about Batmantha's Batman read through. Is Batman? Well, no. There's Batmantha and there's Batmanda. Batmanda is from the U.S. Batmantha is from New Zealand. But I want to hear more about it too, because it seems like she's catching up fairly quick. I like doughier donuts that come in a pink box from mom and pop shops.
See, the Krispy Kreme, the original glazed, those are pretty doughy and soft.
Wow, and they're hot. I love those things.
When you get there, when they've just turned on that light, man.
Yeah. Dom, will you be streaming on Twitch?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. The moment that I get my Switch, we are gonna be playing some Mario Kart, unlocking things. I've already got my, what's it called? I already got the capture card and my PC. I've got the camera. I've got everything set up. So yeah, expect some stuff from me there. I don't know how I'll do, but expect stuff from me there.
Whoa, James with the quick.
James is quick.
That's
Holy
fast,
shit, man.
I think we know it's at least a dozen, Justin.
At least, yeah.
He's openly admitted to crushing a dozen just easily.
On a bad day, a dozen. On a good day, 2 dozen boxes don't hurt.
That's if I'm not really feeling it.
Oh my gosh. Justin, when you make me 25 years old again, make sure you deposit me near a Krispy Kreme. And I can crush 2 dozen donuts.
Yes. I want to say a quick story. I was in high school and we were doing a fundraiser for something, and there were just Krispy Kreme donuts there. I bought 2 dozen boxes, and they were like, "Are you going to share that with the class?" And I said, "Share. This is for me."
You have enough for everyone. No, I don't.
For everyone named Dom, yes.
Enough for me.
So yeah, I went into AP US history and I brought the dozen donuts. The teacher asked, "Oh, did you buy that for the class? You're so thoughtful, Dom." I was like, "Oh, I wasn't planning on sharing." I ended up eating it. I ended up eating every single donut in that class. And so people were looking at these empty boxes there, and like one of my friends turned around and was like, "Did you just eat those 2 whole boxes of donuts?" I said, "Yes, and what of it? I ate them." Fight me.
What of it? Oh, Comic Pals is back. He dropped a bomb and then left.
Oh.
Dom, I went to the movies last night to see Sinners and faced a large popcorn and thought of you.
Aw.
And is it Haley Atwell that's in that movie?
No, Haley Steinfeld and Michael B. Jordan.
Haley Steinfeld.
Haley Steinfeld is she was my celebrity crush up until a football player that I don't really like.
Josh Allen. Yeah. Okay, so Haley Steinfeld. She was Hawkeye, right?
Yes.
Okay.
She still is.
She's in a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
And Haley Atwell was Captain America in the Multiverse of Madness movie.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And also Peggy Carter and yes.
Captain Carter. There we go.
Captain Carter. Right. She was amazing. I don't even know if I should show the next comment. That's I know that must tie into the Snow Bunny thing.
Jordan, quick on the favorite Pokemon, if you could highlight that, Jess.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Don of what? Jeanju.
I'm not Chinese, but I'll take the compliment.
Oh, Dom of X.
Favorite Pokemon game? Platinum was my first game that I played, so I have a lot of nostalgia for it. But favorite overall, Alpha. Shoot, man, I really like Ultra Moon, and Alpha Sapphire. I think those are my two favorites. I have yet to tackle the Switch games, but I will be playing some Switch Pokemon when I get my Switch 2.
Yeah, you're gonna have so many games to play.
I have too much. I still have yet to tackle the Zelda games because I've watched people do walkthroughs on them, and I've watched cinematic movies without like the text and all that. I need to play Breath of the Wild. Need to play Tears of the Kingdom. I still need to tackle every single. Yeah,
I'm
I have
terrible.
time.
I never play my stuff.
I feel you.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mr. Tex. I understand how attractive Haley Steinfeld is.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I like Haley Atwell even a little bit better. Maybe because she's older. Haley Steinfeld's probably a little too young for this old snow bunny lover.
You know what? Here's what I will say about Haley Steinfeld and Josh Allen. Like those two have, like, I know like some celebrities are like pretty out there and open with their relationship. Those two, I think, just like literally enjoy each other's company without the need for we need to throw it in everybody's faces. Like they don't really talk about their relationship as much comparatively to other Hollywood celebrities. And
I wonder who you are not very subtly.
yeah. Maybe it's that, but no.
Can you
I'm not
put
gonna
in
go. Sorry.
Can you put in the private chat who he's talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
Is she in the room with you right now?
I just put it in.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I get
It's
that.
exactly who you think it is.
Okay, yeah. This is the man himself is right here. Comic Pals. When did I get exposed to snow? But he didn't say such a cooner term. I don't know what that means, but
don't look that up either.
I won't. But
whatever
Sean
you think it is,
and
it's worse.
BJ, Wednesday night we were on very fine condition, and I know you didn't. Yeah, blame BJ from Comics Are Dope. That was just a hilarious exchange between BJ and Sean, and I was I don't even, it was BJ was teasing Sean, saying, because Sean had a piano in the background, and BJ said, I don't think you can, something like, I don't think you can really play that piano, Sean. And Sean said, oh, he's already got it clipped. James already has it clipped.
Oh, it's not a clip. It's just a video it's in.
No,
Yeah,
well, the
Give us a timestamp, James.
the
no
link is
timestamp.
probably timestamped.
I think it is. He has it in my Discord.
Did
Oh,
you
no.
timestamp in the Discord?
Oh yeah, it's in my Discord, the whole thing. When BJ started, and then Sean responded. All right, I don't even think I could do it justice. I think I need Sean to come on, and then I'll play it for him, and the whole audience will understand then, because it was extremely funny. I honestly had no idea what snow bunnies were. I found out. I thought it was funny. And I think my confusion probably made it even funnier, because I had no idea what was going on.
Snow bunny tier list with Sean. No.
That's actually a funny idea.
Do it. You guys should do it. You know what? Just for lols, you guys should do it. Do it.
Are you? We're gonna
Do it.
do
Have
live. Omnidog. I'll write it and do it live.
Have James make a tier maker for you, and you guys can do it live. Do it.
Okay. I'm gonna have to find out more about snow bunnies. I mean, I only that's right, a video explanation on snow bunnies. Oh, it's okay. That's what a snowbody is. Yeah, it's the old one that I.
Yeah, that's same. But the reason, so like it was during in line when I was waiting for my Switch. I was like, "What the heck were these guys talking about yesterday?" And I hadn't gotten Instagram as much because I found out that I was spending 12 hours scrolling through endless reels on Instagram per week. So I limited myself to 10 minutes of Instagram a day to counteract my addiction to swiping up and down. So I got recommended a whole bunch of Marvel Rivals reels that had Emma Frost on it, and people in the comments, like all of these Emma Frost reels of like, oh, this is who she is, or I'll just say the Gooners. Please do not look that up, Jess.
Okay.
Every single person was like, oh, we're so blessed to have so much Snow Bunny content. And that would be the top comment for every single Emma Frost, Sue Storm, and Cloak and Dagger reel on Instagram. And I'm terrified now. I'm terrified of R34 gradually seeping its way to every facet and corner of the internet.
Sean already has. I was challenged to do a deep dive on snow bunnies by one of our listeners. He super chatted an amount, and I recorded it and put it out for free for everyone. That's at the Comics Pals. He has a Patreon that's free, and he's already got that the tier list up. So he's already done it. I put a tier list on my Patreon page for free. I should look at it so I know what movies qualify. Omnidog's Vault, yes, specifically Haley Atwell. Oh, now 43 years old, so entirely unproblematically within your range. Thank you for that, especially in her Mission Impossible capacity. Dom, that happened 20 years ago, my man.
20 years ago to me was like when I was a toddler. So you're going to have to, I don't know.
I think it's okay, Arya. Deep dive on snow bunnies. I think we're going to roll with it. We'll roll with it here.
Genre me. Yes, I will. Okay, I'll quickly explain it. I'll explain. Okay, so this is how I'm going to define goon for Jess.
Oh, are you sure I should hear it?
No, I don't think.
Yeah, no. I promise. I'm not going to define it. I'm just going to give a slight.
He's
example.
too innocent.
I know. I am kind of innocent.
It's my friends who aren't.
We're all jaded. We've been on the internet too long. I hear it. I look it up. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Dom is gooning. My hands are here. No.
Dom, stop.
Abandon
ship.
Right now. Don't let Omnidog fool you. He's a Howard Stern fan. Totally true. He's not innocent. That's what I'm hoping half of our stream's going to be about, talking about Howard Stern.
No, it's going to be about Gooners.
I'm trying to see if there are any other cool comic books I can show before we get off. To change the subject.
He's like, I don't. I have to. I'm just gonna
disappear.
Have I shown you this cover yet, Jess?
No.
Oh, that's cool.
This is a special foil cover done by Art Germ for Absolute Wonder Woman #1. Got it signed by Kelly Thompson, and the arm is like a different, like highlighted and material than the rest of the cover. I wanted to support Kelly, and she signed it for me, and I'm really happy to have it displaying in my collection.
Wow, that's Art Germ #1.
It's a Absolute Wonder Woman #1 done by Art Germ. Yep.
Is there a way I can get it unsigned by Kelly Thompson, or is it like a 1 out of 100?
I think this was like a 1 out of 2.
Oh,
But you can get the regular cover. I think elsewhere. Yes.
I don't want the regular cover. I want that cover.
Oh, this cover. Yeah, it's a 1 out of 2. Jess, I'm sorry.
Wait, you mean there was only 2 made?
Well, there's 4 different. Like, there's obviously like the the one with there's text on it, and then there's 3. Yeah, and then there's 3 like other foil ones. Yeah.
Okay. But you're saying the Kelly Thompson one is the special one.
The Kelly Thompson
One that she signed.
The one that she signed.
Okay. Well, maybe she'll be at Heroes Con and I can take that comic book with me and have her sign it.
She doesn't do conventions.
Ah!
Before no, I didn't. I don't know. This is, it's not my fault that we
I
got
agree.
to this, and
I
I'll leave
agree.
it at that.
Yeah. It's usually wholesome ice cream that we talk about. But I think it was the bomb that it was he tossed the bomb in and then ran and then he came back.
That's
Comic
right.
Pals did
Cooked the
after
grenade.
it exploded and now he's lighting another one. That's funny. Okay. Well, this has been a ton of fun. I'd love to stay and talk, but I'm afraid that I'm going to find out what gooning is or whatever this is. I'm hoping that it just leaves my brain.
Not on here. Not like this.
From the Matrix.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that bad, huh, Guy? Here. Oh, okay. I'm not going to look it up.
I just saw that.
Wow.
Well.
Wow. That was Remy that brought that up.
I know you're gonna look it up.
I'm not.
Yes,
He's
sir.
not. He's not.
Oh, I am not.
I believe Jess in this case.
I don't want to know.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh boy. God, I hope not.
Yeah, I was familiar with the Goonies, which is what I thought.
So
But
I really hope not. That is a very different movie.
yeah. Thank you for dropping the bomb in here. Okay. So, are we pretty much done, or do we want to show the comics one more time from the month? I mean, we have 10 more minutes before we've been on for
And that
4
is when
hours.
I know, and that's perfect timing because that is when I do need to leave.
Okay. Do you have another 10 minutes in you?
I do have
buddy?
another 10 minutes.
Okay, and you do too. Let's just go over for the final. See if we can get some more crazy chit chat going. Goons and snow bunnies.
Goons and roses.
Goons and roses.
What is that?
This is Jess's chat now.
Okay, so for the first week in May 6th, Vicious Circle. And see, that Liber Mayo art's pretty good. I don't mind it, but I think when we get into the book, it's probably going to be kind of gritty, too gritty for me.
TM. We're gonna trademark that. Too gritty for me.
Too gritty for me. Trademark.
Too gritty for me.
Annihilation.
The evergreen.
Omnibus. Avengers Epic Collection, Court Martial, Batman: The Dying City. I am definitely getting that. 0 Hour, DC Finest.
Top of your list.
that has some weird looking characters on there.
Yeah, got 90s fate. Took me a
Yeah,
while to notice that.
boy. Yeah, I didn't
I was
see
like,
it. At
oh
first.
boy.
So wait, did we ever figure out who this is? Is that some kind of Azrael dead
What?
man or something right next to Batman and the
Deadpool fucking
red?
freaking Slade man over there on the right.
Yeah, who is
Biggest
that?
cape
No,
ever.
Tom? That
Ooh.
that snow bunny in the red cape right next to not Impulse.
I don't think that's how the term works. Just
Right, I don't think so either. But he's white, so I mean practically.
Sure.
That's Deathstroke?
the guy on
That can't.
the guy on the left is 90, but or next to him is 90s Dr. Fate. He's got the ankh
No,
on
I
the.
know we know that.
Yeah, we picked out Dr. Fate, but who's the guy to Batman on the like there's Impulse below him. Who's above him in the Azrael looking red type of weird. Let me pull this over here. Who's this guy right here?
Oh, that guy. What the frick is his name?
He's got a nuclear fist right here. And a really
Azrael?
unfortunate.
It's Azrael.
Is it Azrael? Well, he's got like a nuclear fist though, and like a robot arm here.
Hold on. I don't know. Is somebody saying? No.
What the frick is his name? I should know this. Oh, it's Manhunter.
Manhunter.
That's 90s Manhunter.
I do bring a certain kind of energy. I just didn't realize Jess wasn't already corrupted. That's Manhunter. Okay. Wow, that is not the greatest character design, I have to say. That is super 90s to me. When did this come out?
1995.
Okay, that tracks.
Yeah, this is like that design is like if Spawn and Azrael had a baby.
Yeah, and it died.
And it died.
Deadman. And came back as a ghost. That is okay. That doesn't really make me want to read this, but lots of people talk about the tie-ins. Deadpool, this is great. The Posehn Duggan run. Mighty Power Morphin Rangers.
That's right.
You know what? He kind of looks like Spawn, the Manhunter thing.
Yeah,
Like a lot.
he does sort of.
It's even got the same eye thing. So maybe this is their Spawn copy.
Deadpool. Belgian Ellen, thank you for being here. I appreciate the fact that you stayed up so late. Thank you for being here. Spider-Man, Spectacular, Masterworks, Nightwing, POG, Prince of Gotham.
Pogger Nightwing.
Okay.
Sorry.
Omnibus Spawn, this is a book.
Uber.
Suicide Squad, New
But not a
52.
Cooner.
Superman Final Crisis. No, you heard POG. What? Okay,
Oh
wait.
boy, we better get out of here.
I may have heard that. I may have heard that term.
I'm bringing in the Gen Z
No,
lingo into the
Jess.
stream.
I
Man.
don't-
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Here's something wholesome. Pink Floyd, live at Pompeii, is currently in a very limited IMAX remaster release, of which there's still a 2 p.m. show tomorrow. Oh, at the Hoffman Center. I'm going to the Mets and Nats game. Thank you, though. Next to Imaginaut. I do love old Pink Floyd. Thank you. Darth Maul. This is that's the last of May 6th. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, there's lots of stuff showing up in here. Yeah, this is a pulpy stream. What happened?
Don't look at
Batman
the chat.
Full Moon. Birds of Prey. This is a complete collection.
Yeah.
Gail Simone, Hero Hunters, Superboy, Super Dog from Krypton, Downlands, Fantastic Four Epic Collection. 100% yes, Peter. I definitely want to get Mickey Mouse and the Amazing Lost Ocean. That art looks great. You're right. Night Terrors. Okay, that's an omnibus. Marvel Fanfare. How do you figure that? They're the best team in baseball right now. New Avengers, Modern Era Epic Collection. Red Hood and the Outlaws, a favorite of James Gunn's, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Fortunately.
Silver Surfer. Omnibus, that very fine condition, has confirmed is proper, all in the proper order with the proper files and everything. Superman Up in the Sky. I might wait for the absolute of this. Here's the Mickey Mouse
Very
book.
possible.
And this is the end of May 13th, the week of. Then Batman, The Killing Joke, DC Finest, Dr. Fate, J.M. DeMatteis, Complete Collection, Lazarus, Volume 4, Legion of Superheroes, The Curse, Deluxe, Nightwing, A Night in Bloodhaven, Suicide Squad. Here's another banger, as the kids say, Omnibus by Ostrander.
Never changed, Jess.
Silver Surfer. This is the week of May 20th. Silver Surfer returned to the Spaceways. Omnibus, Superman, Death and Return of Superman.
The
Compendium.
15th millionth time we've reprinted that book.
Yeah.
Hey, this is only the 14 billionth.
Oh, sorry. You got my numbers wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Sean. The Ultimates and Void Rivals ends May 20th. Superman, absolute Superman Red Sun, definitely getting. DC Pride. Elf Quest, Book 2, the original quest. Golem of Venice Beach. Book 2, Giant Size Marvel, that I was into, and then I got immediately talked out of. Thank you, Marcelo, and everybody else. Injustice 2, which I will get.
Yeah, so we talked you out of that one, but then I talked you into Injustice 2, so it's all wash.
That's fair.
It equals out.
That. Marvel Masterworks Mighty Avengers, Volume 25. Space Uzagi, White Star Rising. Savage Sword of Conan, Volume 5 Omnibus. Thunderbolts Epic. Targeted for Death. Transformers Compendium 1, early Marvel years. And Wonder Woman by Greg Rucka, Omnibus.
Wonder Woman.
Right. Budget will be tight, but I did skip ahead of May for Red Lantern's Omni to make sure.
Tight just like my wallet.
I need to go see what the exact contents for that Omni are. Omni AM is. Yeah, because I'm wondering if my custom made Red Lanterns contains the same stuff, and if it does, then I should do a preview and tell people why they should get it using my custom copy.
Well, I know a website that'll tell you what's in it.
And what one is that?
That'd be comicreleases.com.
Comicreleases.com. And it's right below there in the description box. Thank you, guys. I know it's 8 o'clock. Time for us all to go.
Dom's going to turn into a pumpkin.
I got food to eat.
Yeah, he's got a very important appointment with I don't know, a couple dozen donuts.
Yeah. So thank you to the boys from Comic Releases, Webhead and Dom of X. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody that stuck around for 4 hours. We got a lot of viewers, and we had a mischief maker come into the chat.
Lobbing grenades over the wall.
Yeah, lobbing grenades. So thank you all very much. And I will, oh boy. Yeah, you. So I will use my theme song to play us out. Thank you all for being here. We really appreciate it. And really appreciate it a lot. Please go to, we're glad you were here, Ralph. Please go to comicreleases.com and Dom's YouTube channel for the finest in comic book information. And I will use my theme song to play us out. This has been Omnidog from Omnidog's Vault saying peace and love.